No! God damn it!
I'm sure it's not
Boo!
that noticeable.
Boo! Stream ruined. Are these good? Yeah. Yeah, those are good. Yep. All right, yo, what's up, guys? What's up? What's up? All right, man, we got a long rack today. We got a long rack, the very important rack, actually. Yeah, we're on the Kick Strum now. We're streaming on Kick. We're streaming on YouTube, and we are streaming on Twitch. The triple. What's wrong with Twitch? Nah, I'm just multi-streaming, man. I'm branching out. You know what I mean? I'm branching out. Dude. So Kick responded pretty fast, man. I mean, I might go... I might stream on TikTok in the future. I don't know. I'm just trying to take, like, baby steps. You know what I'm saying, man? Kick and YouTube are not being fucking ignored, bro. No, I'm just branching out, man. Like, guys, I'm never gonna leave Twitch, or at least I don't see myself leaving Twitch in the foreseeable future. Yeah, so Kick actually reached out already, man. It was faster than I thought. They said, yeah, we can get you on the fast track, but it's probably gonna take, like, you know, just a little bit longer. But yeah, they got back to me. They told them to message them on Twitter and, you know, some stuff like that. And so I should be, hopefully I'll be partnered on Kick like in a few days or something, man, you know. Xenosis_Vex. I've streamed for 10 minutes. Is it all right if I end here, guys? No. Yo, did you guys see Tectone got banned again? All right, look, man, I'm going to be real. You know, Tectone got banned for calling some girl a whore. He got like 7 days. Okay, look, man. Look, man, I'm just going to say this, okay? Like, I don't really know Tectone, okay? The things I've seen of him are like just funny clips, okay? Now, I don't really know him. But what I do know is, okay, did you guys see that podcast? Okay, did you guys see that podcast with Hassan? Okay, so apparently there was a podcast, and the host of the podcast is gay. Okay, he's a gay man. And this is during Pride Month, okay? So the host asked him, what is your favorite flag? Okay? And Hassan says this weird fucking flag, bro. It's this weird flag. I had never even heard of it, okay? And apparently on the flag, it's like a hand holding like an AK. And one of their top, I guess, like priorities, or I don't even know what you want to call it. It's like one of their top beliefs or something is to kill gay people. He literally said that during Pride Month on a podcast. Like, brother, get him the fuck off of the platform. What are you doing, man? It's just fucking crazy. So Hassan can say shit like that or openly support terrorism and only get a 1-day ban, maybe. But Tectone calls some fucking girl a whore and gets 7 days. That's like actually... I can't even explain it. It's insane. It's fucking crazy. Like, I don't get it. I don't get it, man. That's how I know. That's how I know, man. That that if I were to ever do anything remotely, like if I were to call somebody like a whore or something, I would probably be permanent. It's actually insane. Actually insane, man. Like, and apparently, now I didn't look too much into it, but apparently, some of the people, like this woman, whoever it was, I think I've seen her in other clips too. She was I'm pretty sure she was the same woman that like wanted to hire somebody to kill Asmongold or something. I don't fucking know. Anyway, so apparently, like they were calling him like a pedophile and shit like that. And it's like, okay, so they don't get, like, okay, they're basically accusing him of horrendous crimes, and he just called them a whore. But he's the one that gets banned? Like, brother. Like, no, I know he called Frogan fat, but that's a fact. Like, that's literally a fact. That's not even an insult. That's literally a fact. It's like if someone were to call me bald. I can't be like, you're insulting me. No, it's a fact. It's like Frogan's fat. That's what she is, man. Like, she's fat. She's overweight. That's what fat means. You're overweight. You know? Like, I've been overweight too. But, like, are you serious? You're going to ban somebody for calling another person fat? That's fucking crazy. I mean, I'm fat too. I'm fat too. This chat is cooked if they see all the times we call you fat fuck. You only call her fat because of her her jab or whatever the fucking dude. Whatever the fucking thing it is, dude. That's like, I have seen her say that. You only call me this because of the hijab or whatever the fuck it's called. I don't even know what it's called, man. And it's like, shut the fuck up. Like, you're using it as a shield when no one gives a fuck that you wear that. Like, no one gives a shit that you wear that. People give a shit that the horrible things that you fucking say. Like, these type of people are fucking horrible. It's like they like purposely do this and they go out like looking for a fight. You know what I mean? And they go out and they use this like nonsense to try to like as a shield when it has nothing to do. It's like, okay, it's like if a transgender person or a gay person and you argue with them and you're like, and then they say, well, you only argue with me because I'm gay, or you only argued with me because I'm trans. And I'm like, no, I'm arguing with you because you're a fucking asshole and you're a fucking moron. Has nothing to do with your sexual preference or identity. Like, you fucking idiot, you know? But these people are like that though, because they want to like twist reality and make the other person look like a bad guy when they're the actual bad guy. Fucking crazy. Anyway, I thought that was insane. I thought that was fucking insane that they like banned him or some shit. Did they? Hold on. Let me see if I can pull it up on streamer bans. Streamer bans. When did he actually get banned? Yeah, Tectone was banned 9 hours ago. Third ban. Yeah, fucking crazy. Fucking crazy, man. Anyway, yeah. Have I ever seen the Wubby clip when he got unbanned for no reason? I haven't seen that. Lucy Pyre got banned as well for something. I don't even know what she got banned for. Yeah, so today, man, today we're going to do a little bit of racked. But we got a long rack today, guys. Nah. Lucy got unbanned. It was only for a day. If I may. It's Snoop's birthday, and he'd like to get a birthday song from Kumachama. Okay, listen up. Jesus, you had that in the chamber. Good God. Kumachama's here. Listen up.
Can you shut the
Kumachama
fuck up?
is here. And Kumachama loves chat. And it's a special day today. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Snoop. Happy birthday to you. And many more. Yay!
Brother, this guy stinks!
And Kumachama kisses for Chad. And that's it. I love Kumachama. Yeah. Thank you. Okay. All right. Okay. He go sleep. All right, the bald idiot's back now. The best emotional support bear. I mean, this is a very nice picture, yes. Okay, guys. We wait a minute. Okay. All right. So we have a special rack today. Actually, we got two. Well, I mean like one special rack. All right. So today we're going to watch JCS. Okay. Now we're going to play Final Fantasy today. I'm actually going to do the raid tier, but not the whole raid tier, just the final turn. Because I want to try to get a weapon. What is a rack? Can I get an explanation? Yeah. Okay. So basically, like, racked, it's R-A-C-T. It's short for react. Okay. So how this meme came to be was I used to not do react content, right? But then slowly over time, it's become like part of the channel, unfortunately. So because Twitch chat is stupid, they don't want to fucking type out the whole word react, okay? So they just put racked. So racked content is react. Yeah. Wins wrecked. Yeah. All right, Blue, let me see. Oh, God. Okay. All right, so we have three things to react to today. Okay? We have the official Alien Earth trailer, which I want to react to. Then we have this fucking thing, whatever the fuck Blue linked. And then we have this. Now, okay. So let's check it out. Okay, so this, all right. So this channel is called JCS Criminal Psychology. This is a really, really good channel. A very good channel. This channel specializes in, like, you know, criminals and, you know, that type of shit, right? And the stories that this channel covers are crazy, okay? They're insane, all right? So we've watched, like, pretty much all of them on here, okay? Now, this guy took a break for a while, like a long time. but he's been recently uploaded. Well, he uploaded this a couple months ago, which is really good, and then he released this one. Now, this is the one we're going to watch today. It's called Amber's Afternoon. I have no idea what this is about. But every single video on this guy's channel is a banger. So I highly recommend that if you're into this shit, okay, I would highly recommend checking out this shit. Now, I know this is an hour and 20 minutes, guys, so this is a long react, but I have a really good feeling it's going to be worth it. Okay? If we get halfway through and it's dog shit, we'll turn it off, but I don't think that's going to be the case. Okay, but before we look at this, okay, I want to watch the trailer for Alien Earth because Alien Romulus was an amazing alien movie. It was super fucking good. And this is supposed to be the next one in the franchise. So let's check it out.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Did you see it?
How's our girl?
She's ready.
You're gonna be the first person to transition from a human body to a synthetic.
Because I'm special.
That's right. You're very...
Yo, would you guys do that? If you had the chance to transfer your consciousness into a fucking robot, would you? Would you? Yeah, so okay. This is excluding any type of condition, right? Like all right. Obviously, if you have like a disease or a condition or something, and you really don't have anything to lose, then yeah, I'm sure everybody would. But I'm talking about like if you're more or less healthy with no issues, would you do it? Would you? I don't know if I would do it. I might do it. Nah, you wouldn't be granted immortality. You'd have like a life of like 100 years. The Dream Venom Keeper? Yeah, so what are the benefits? You'd never need to sleep. Honestly, would that be a blessing, though? Being awake all the fucking time? No, not like Altered Carbon, because Altered Carbon was technically, it wasn't a robot, right? It was more like a homunculus, like it was an actual person, but without consciousness. I don't know. No, I think I'd have to shut myself off and like turn myself on, you know. I don't know. Anyway, interesting concept.
Great. You're gonna be the first person to transition from a human body to a synthetic.
Because I'm special.
That's right.
Oh yeah, you know what, man? You know what? I guess my question is, as a synthetic, can I come? Because if the answer is no, then I'm going to have to think about that.
Very special.
I'm gonna come.
We have a downed spacecraft.
I want what's on that ship.
We can do it. We're fast, we're strong, we don't break.
Holy shit! She has a fucking samurai sword?
That the animals got out.
This ship collected 5 different life forms from the darkest corners of the universe. Monsters.
Ooh, Ridley Scott. That's cool. I saw an article about Ridley Scott, actually.
Invasive species.
He was talking about being done with the franchise,
Predatory.
actually.
If we don't lock them down,
It will be too late.
I don't know, man. It looks pretty good. It looks alien. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. It looked pretty good, man. Looked pretty good. Yeah, I'm going to check it out, man. I'm going to check it out. You think Ridley Scott's washed? I mean, he made some really good fucking movies, man. I mean, James Cameron made some really good fucking movies too, man. Okay. All right, yeah, this looks pretty good. Looked pretty good. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. This is whatever. Oh my god. This is whatever the fuck Blue linked.
Why are we still here? Just to suffer? Every night, I can feel my leg and my arm, even my fingers. The body I've lost, the comrades I've lost, won't stop hurting. It's like they're all still there.
Brother. Dude. I mean, yeah. Yeah. Okay. All right. All right. Thank you, Blue. Okay. All right, you guys ready for the bit for the you guys got a drink? You guys got a drink and a snacky? Yeah, we're going to watch the game show tomorrow, I think. What time is it? What time's the game show? Yo, Mari, thank you for the resub. 40 months, brother. 4 decades. Revenger, thank you for the sub. Ash, thank you as well for the resub. Gene with the 10 months. Ellie with the 23 months, almost 2 years. Madi with the 2 years. Thank you guys very much for the subs. Wait, what time is it? What time is the 2 p.m. Pacific? What is it? 2 p.m. Pacific. What was that, 4? Yeah, so 4. Okay. Yeah, tomorrow like 4. Yeah, we could watch it. How long is it? Yeah. How long is it? Oh, it's like 1 or 2 hours. Okay. All right, guys. Okay. Red, stop spamming. I already clicked on it. Brother. Okay, you got me, dude. Okay. Spamming. I already clicked on it. Brother. Okay. All right. Okay, you guys ready? You guys ready for this shit? You guys ready for this shit? All right, everybody got a snack? I got a snack. It's in the bottom right. All right. All right, let's go.
I'll have him bring that Gatorade. I'm actually gonna grab water myself. You want me to do this?
Thank you. This is 20-year-old Amber Riswin, sitting inside a police interrogation room at 12 o'clock in the afternoon. All you need to know at this moment is that Amber doesn't quite realize how much trouble she's in.
Amber, is it? Okay. I'm Detective Edwards. I know we spoke on scene, and I asked you if you'd be kind enough to, come down here so that we could talk. Before we talk, I'm going to protect myself and protect you, okay? And I'm just going to inform you of your rights. You have the right to remain silent and not answer any questions, and any statement can and will be used against you in the court of law.
Yo, real quick, okay? I want to say that almost no one uses that right. Almost no one. Now, if you listen, it says here.
Silent and not answer any questions. Okay, and I'm just going to inform you
Let's
of your rights.
Let's do it again.
You have the right to remain silent and not answer any questions, and any statement can and will be used against you in the court of law.
Any statement can and will be used against you in the court of law. That statement does not say it will help you in the court of law. These people, right? The cops and the police and, fucking judges and shit or whatever, they are not there to help you. They are there to get a conviction. Okay? So I just want to be clear. Because if you choose to remain silent, that does not mean that you are guilty. Okay? And that cannot be used against you in the court of law, that you chose to use your right. Okay? So it's very important because almost no one actually just shuts the fuck up. Okay?
Alright, so, broad and general question, what happened? Take a deep breath.
Okay. Last night was a culmination of things that had been going on for the past week and month or so. I've been there since January, and Blake had been progressively more aggressive towards me. He would make abusive statements. He would hold me by the wrists and shake me around. He spit in my face yesterday, and he would also have these angry fits of rage where he would start breaking things and throwing things around. And he even put a bunch of scratches on my guitar. And then last night he decided to buy LSD and was acting nutso. And then I laid down on the futon in the center living room.
I used to have a futon.
Was starting to play around with the gun. And he was pointing it at me at this point. It was sideways. And so I grabbed it and I pushed his hand away. I grabbed it again and I let loose.
Where'd you shoot him on his body?
I think I shot him in his face.
Playing around with a gun.
And why there?
He was just there, in front of me. He was smothering me. So that was within my arm's reach, there was this much of him.
I gotcha.
And he started spilling the blood everywhere, and he came up to get me, and then that's when I cut him, because at that point I reached into my pocket, and I got my knife and I cut him. And then he opened the door, he got outside, and then he started screaming and saying help me, and then the other guard showed up, and he was threatening me. He kicked me, that guard that called the police. They were being aggressive towards me too, and they thought that I was just some prostitute.
I gotcha. So as he's crawling outside, what's going on in this moment? Are you behind him? Or are you in front of him?
I was behind him, and I was trying to get him back inside. That way there wasn't some scene. I really didn't want to deal with people outside.
You may have already noticed that Amber's interrogation won't require a whole lot of analysis. So for contrast, you'll be presented with 4 additional subjects with very different personalities, the first of which will begin right away. From what we could research about Ashley Benefield, she was an extremely talented dancer, able to confidently perform with natural poise in front of large crowds and sold-out theaters. But according to reports, her social presence was considerably more reserved, with people describing her as friendly, but somewhat shy and sometimes withdrawn, unless she was under the influence of enough alcohol, which was reportedly the case when she met former naval pilot Doug Benefield at a business conference, and broke the ice by revealing she had a concealed firearm tucked into her bra. Despite a 30-year age gap, they seemed to fall quickly in love and got married 14 days later. They then launched the American National Ballet together, which Ashley conceptualized hoping to create a worldwide organization. But the company failed to get investors and dissolved quickly thereafter. Ashley then filed for divorce, but was already pregnant with their daughter. So they then had to co-parent together over the following 2.5 years, which created considerable tension, culminating in Ashley shooting Doug in the leg and chest when he was visiting her mother's house. She then ran to the neighbors, claiming that Doug had attacked her and that she had been forced to shoot him.
Whoa, hold on. Whoa.
Thereafter, Ashley then filed for divorce, but was already pregnant with their daughter. So they then had to...
Man, see, that's why you got to get the snip, bro. You got to get the snip, okay?
Co-parent together over the following 2.5 years, which created considerable tension, culminating in Ashley shooting Doug in the leg and chest when he was visiting her mother's house.
Jesus.
She then ran to the neighbors, claiming that Doug had attacked her and that she had been forced to shoot him. Then she called her attorney, who accompanied her to the police station and informed investigators that she would not be providing a statement.
We will. Okay. Ashley, I'm Detective Flonzinski. I'm with the Manatee County Sheriff's Office Homicide Unit. I know that we haven't talked yet, and we're not going to be taking a statement from you. That's fine. I have a search warrant, okay? And your attorney's here. I'm going to give it a copy to both of you so you guys can read it, but I'm going to actually read it to you first. But no one can stop this process, just so you know, because it is a search warrant, all right? You can't refuse it. If you do refuse it, there's actually a charge for that. It's called obstruction to a search warrant. All right, we're going to stop recording?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Are you all right?
Oh, I'm fine. I'm just worried for her. She hasn't eaten anything all day or anything like that.
Do you want me to get you something?
No, I don't think she can eat. She hasn't been able to eat, so. But no,
How can I make her more comfortable?
No, she's fine.
Okay. I mean, the last thing I want her to do is feel like, you know, she's going to pass out, or if I can make her more comfortable. Ashley, I understand that, you know, you're not supposed to be talking to me, but you can tell your attorney I'm hungry or thirsty or something, and I will get you.
30-year difference in age and a 2-week dating cycle. You know, I think the craziest part is the 2-week dating cycle into marriage. Like me, I don't give a fuck what two adults do. I don't care. But what I think is more crazy is the fact that you can like date for 2 weeks and then get married and have a kid and then expect it to work out like that. That's what I think.
Whatever you wanted aspirin, I rushed and got you aspirin. I know that I'm supposed to be the bad guy in this situation to you. I'm not trying to be the bad guy, and I don't want to be the bad guy. If I can help you, please tell me how I can help you, okay? This is teamwork as far as I'm concerned. I want to get the truth, and you want me to know the truth.
Police would find no evidence to support her case for self-defense. There were no signs of a struggle, and nothing to indicate that Doug had attacked her prior to the shooting. She was charged with second-degree murder, then released on $100,000 bond awaiting trial.
Holy
It
fuck.
began on July 23, 2024.
Do you have any hobbies?
I love art. I like drawing, painting, sculpting, ballet. I enjoy gardening, baking, cooking. Most importantly, I'm a mom.
I want to ask you about Doug. When did the two of you meet?
We met August 25th of 2016.
Did he turn out to be who you thought he was?
No, not at all.
I wanted to...
Oh, yeah, you only fucking dated him for 2 weeks. Oh, man. I don't know, man. Look, man. Look. I'm not saying it can't happen. I'm sure somewhere, I'm sure somewhere two people have seen each other and knew that they were, they were the love of their lives. Like on instant fucking visual contact. I'm sure somewhere that's happened, and I'm sure it's worked out. Okay? I'm not saying that it's not possible, but like realistically, man, like, are you fucking serious, man? Like, dude, maybe I guess for me personally, okay, there's no like, and I mean, I'm not married. I don't think I'm ever going to get married. I have no plans to get married, you know. I mean, I was engaged once, but that's kind of a different story. We were we were engaged for more reasons than just love, but anyway. But for me, even if I'm just going to be with someone, right? I have to really get to know them. And for me, how I really get to know them is we have to go through some like issues together, because you don't really truly know a person unless they're going through some type of like suffering or trauma. Now, I don't mean like anything too dramatic. Okay. So maybe the word trauma or suffering is maybe it's a bit too severe to explain what I'm describing, but what I'm describing is like hardships. Yeah. So hardships. You have to go through hardships together, because it's very easy for a person to show you a specific side of them when everything is good, when everything is okay. But when everything is not okay, more times than not, what I have noticed about people is that their true side comes out, right? So let's say that they're in trouble. How are they handling the situation? Are they blaming other people? Are they taking responsibility? Are they, staying focused on the problem at hand? Are they distant? Are they, there's a lot of different things. You know what I'm saying? Like basically, I feel like that it's easy to go through the good stuff, but it's hard. It's way harder, obviously, to go through the hard shit. And if you can't go, like if I can't go through the hard shit with somebody, then it's not going to work out. It's just not going to work out. For me personally. Now, for other people, it's whatever. You know what I mean? That's your guys' shit, But I'm just saying for me personally. Anyway.
Your attention.
Of 2016.
Did he turn out to be who you thought he was?
No, not at all.
I want to direct your attention, Ashley, now, if I can, to the day of the homicide, September 27, 2020. Specifically, late in the afternoon. Would you tell us why Doug was at your home?
He came over to help load some of the larger items that my mom and I had kind of pre-staged in the garage into the U-Haul truck. We started getting into a back and forth about being done for the day and what still needed to be packed and that I wanted to be done. And we ended up in our daughter's bedroom, and he started screaming at me. He said, "Shut the fuck up."
Did you take any steps to try to avoid anything further?
Yes, I ran to try to leave the house.
He stops her from leaving, so she runs upstairs.
Where?
To my room.
Why?
Because I was scared.
She grabs one of the 2 guns she had in her bedroom.
And what do you see, Ashley, when you look up?
Doug was standing in the doorway. His face was red. Like the veins were bulging in his neck. His eyes were black.
Does he yell anything at you?
He said, "You're fucking done."
At that point, Ashley, what are you thinking?
I thought he was going to kill me.
Judge, could we have a minute, maybe a brief recess, like have her compose herself?
All right. All right, you all can have a seat.
If a single shared expression could capture the essence of a trial, this would probably be it. You have the victim's daughter, brother, sister-in-law, cousin, 3 nieces, and the prosecution.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Ma'am, there's Kleenexes here next to you. Those.
Okay, thank you.
Ma'am, there's Kleenexes here next to you.
It's anyone's guess as to why Ashley got so freaked out by the mention of a Kleenex. But it's worth noting that she has not, and will not, shed a single tear for the duration of her testimony. People can of course get emotional without shedding tears, so you can decide for yourself what exactly is going on here. It's just interesting that she keeps wiping her face when there's nothing to wipe.
Okay, thank you. If I wore the wrong thing, he would call me a whore or a slut.
If you do that on Twitch, you get
I
banned.
feel like I couldn't do anything right. I feel like I had made a really big mistake marrying him. Sometimes he would drive really scary, yelling and screaming at me, like running up on curbs. One time he almost hit a tree.
I would like to just start with a couple of issues. So Doug had a vasectomy removal in April of 2017.
Oh my
right?
God. He got a vasectomy and then had a vasectomy removal? Brother. Nah, man. Nah, dude. Are you serious? So you were on the right path and then you fucked it up later in life? Brother. Oh my God.
So Doug had a vasectomy removal in April of 2017, right?
Yes.
And you paid for that?
Part of it went on my debit card or my credit card.
And your intention was to get pregnant?
Yes, we had talked about that, yeah.
During this time, you said he had started criticizing you, right? About the way you looked, your clothes, the way you acted. He was, according to you, he flipped a table, tried to flip a table, threw a chair, right?
Yes.
He would scream at you.
Yes.
He would call you slut and whore.
Yes.
And you want a baby.
What you're seeing here is known as strategic insinuation, where tone and rhetorical framing are used to undermine credibility. This is especially effective when paired with nonverbal cues, such as the look the prosecutor is now giving the defendant. She is not allowed to speculate nor accuse the defendant until her closing statement, so this is her way of doing both without technically breaking any rules.
I mean, yeah, we were married, we wanted a family.
Okay.
And here we have the infamous microtransgression. Here's another one.
In fact, during this time in South Carolina, you never worked, did you?
He wouldn't let me work.
Okay.
As you can tell, the way she says okay isn't neutral. It's laced with skepticism and condescension, conveying the subtext of disbelief without saying the words. What's intriguing about these elements is how their effectiveness depends heavily on the power dynamics in the courtroom. This is what we refer to as a very low to very high power dynamic. And to give you a better understanding of this concept, we'll show you a circumstance on the complete opposite end of the spectrum.
And you're not trained in accident reconstruction.
Me?
Yeah.
No.
Neither am I.
This is what being a fan looks like, of the person you're meant to be prosecuting. The story here is that her client Terry skied into the back of Gwyneth Paltrow and is now trying to sue her for $3 million.
What the fuck?
All right. You were wearing goggles, a helmet.
Yes.
Okay, kind of looked like everybody else on the slope.
That's always my intention.
Okay. Miss Paltrow, isn't it true that this was an accident that you caused?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Well,
and I can tell you that Mr. Sanderson categorically hit me on that ski slope, and that is the truth.
And I'm sure that that's what you believe. I'm not saying
because it's the truth.
I'm not saying that.
Let's get a question.
So
she's now about to ask Gwyneth her most confrontational question, which she really doesn't want to ask.
Maybe do you agree with that? That on that day of the collision, you were not engaging in any kind of risky behavior, especially
Correct.
because your kids were there.
I was not engaging in any risky behavior.
Okay. Especially
Correct.
because your kids were there.
I was not engaging.
Now compare this disposition of please forgive me Gwyneth Paltrow to I categorically do not like you, do not trust you, and have no problem letting both you and the entire world know about it.
Are you scared here of Doug?
No, I would not say no.
You said on direct examination that around this time you were living the nightmare.
I had no idea that happened to Gwyneth Paltrow, man. That's crazy.
Those were your words, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Were you living the nightmare here?
Oh, no, not at that moment, no. That was a very nice day.
How about at this moment?
Oh, it was a good day.
And States 102 at this moment?
Same. It was a good day. Sometimes things are really good and other times they weren't.
Okay.
I wasn't going to disagree with him in front of anybody.
Okay. So I want to get to the night that all this happened. So you knew Doug was coming over.
Yes.
You invited him over
Yes.
to help you move stuff in the house.
Well, specifically stuff in the garage, but yes.
And you thought he was going to kill you.
He wouldn't let me leave. I tried to leave. He stopped me.
The question is, you thought he was going to kill you.
Yeah.
Where was your firearm?
It was in the bin on top of the basket.
Jesus. Did you hear the fucking tone shift? Listen to the tone shift, man. That's nuts. Dude, she's so full of shit.
Yeah.
Where was your firearm?
It was in the bin on
Okay.
top of the basket.
Okay. And that was not your only firearm in that
There
room,
wasn't
correct?
a cut.
Correct.
At least I don't
You
think
had a
so.
firearm in the closet.
My carry gun was in my backpack, which was my purse at the time.
Judge, if I could have her step down so she can demonstrate.
You may.
So Doug opens the door and does what?
Standing in the doorway, kind of like this. He said, "Your fucking gun." And I held the gun out in front of me and said, "Stop." He got into this like fighting pose where he like turned sideways. And he was like moving around with his like arms in his hands. And he started like inching forward towards me.
So he's standing there. He turns to like this and starts moving his arms around.
I'm like that.
Well, show me. What was he doing?
Kind of like, I don't know, he got like this, and he was like making like fighting motions. I don't know, I'm not a fighter, I don't know.
Okay.
It was scary.
Did he have his hands in fists?
Not at that point, they were like, I don't know.
So you start shooting, and he falls down on his back?
His legs went up in the air.
Okay, where do his legs go?
In the air.
How high in the air?
I don't know.
And were you still shooting at the time?
I don't remember.
You can have a seat.
You know, there was another prosecutor that did this too. It was for the fuck, what's her name? She was like the woman that murdered that Mormon guy. What was her name? Shit. Jody Arias. Yeah. So the prosecutor on Jody Arias, prosecuted Jody, he made her do something similar to this. And I feel like that the prosecutors make them do that to like humiliate them, which good. That's another really good video too.
All right, the verdict appears to be in proper form. Madam Clerk, would you please publish the verdict?
We, the jury, finds as follows as to the defendant in this case. The defendant is guilty of manslaughter, a lesser included offense. Juror number 15, is this your verdict as well as the verdict of the jury as a whole?
Yes.
Members of the jury, I want to thank you for your time and consideration in this case. I always ask, though, is there anybody that I haven't heard from, any testimony I didn't hear, any evidence that I didn't hear, anything at all that I need to know to make a fair decision in this matter?
Your Honor, Ms. Benefield feels that I've spoken for her.
Excellent.
We're somehow getting the sense that Ashley doesn't quite share the same sentiment.
All right.
Ashley is about to realize the judge isn't cutting to the chase and will instead drag out the process with pre-sentencing remarks. It's such a fascinating moment because it's at the very last stage of where she knows she is being watched, and a time where you really don't want to be visibly annoyed at the judge.
All right, so the first thing we need to do is talk about the score sheet to start from. My ultimate conclusion, Ms. Benefield, is that this is not a downward departure case. So with that said, the sentence of the court will be as follows. I'm going to sentence you to 20 years in Florida State Prison. That's to be followed by 10 years of probation. You must initially report to the Bradenton Department of Corrections. We'll be able to provide you a map of where that is.
This is Ashley Benefield's latest mugshot. Her earliest release date is in December of 2041. We'll now take you back to Amber's interrogation.
I really didn't want to deal with people outside.
Okay.
So once he got outside, he was up, you know? So he slammed against the door, he was up, and he opens the door, and he goes outside and he starts running, and then once he gets across the street, I see him pull his head up like this, or maybe his head falls, and then he like walks and sits down over by the guard, and he's like, oh, help me, and the guard's like starting to laugh, you know? And then the guard kicks me, and they're calling me, they're cursing at me, and so I just go back into the place, and I get the keys.
See, now that's where I have to ask you a question, because we had 4 witnesses on scene that said they saw you go up to him and slice his throat. So what happened with that? Was he...
I feel like, okay, this interrogator, up until this point, I feel like that the interrogator literally just wanted to get any extra shit that she could use against her. You know what I'm saying? So she didn't really care about any of the shit unless it made their case stronger, right? And then right when they got to the point to where she wanted to, now she's like, okay, yeah. They tried to get another lie out of her. Yeah, you just want to make them talk as much as they do, because, or as much as they can, because no one fucking ever just shuts the fuck up, you know? Like, someone should have fucking redeemed, can you shut the fuck up? Like, 17 minutes ago.
To go up to question, because...
it kicks me, and they're calling me, they're cursing at me, and so I just go back into the place, and I get the keys.
See, now that's where I have to ask you a question, because we had 4 witnesses on scene that said they saw you go up to him and slice his throat. So what happened with that? Was he doing something that made you perform that action, or what happened with that?
He just kept grabbing at me, and he was like trying to like get me to like, I don't know, like be brought down to his level.
Okay.
I no.
I still want to get back.
He was still threatening me.
Okay, so that's what I want to get into. Is that how he ended up? Because he has it on his neck. Okay, and they saw you literally leaving within seconds behind him, following him, and they identified you, which is how we knew it was you.
I couldn't let him just stay like that. You know, I was like, I felt bad.
Stay like what?
Like just in a state of just like blood spilling from his mouth.
Is that after you cut his neck?
No. Before that.
Before you cut his neck?
Yeah.
Okay. So before, when he was crawling out of the door and you were following behind him, was he saying anything to you?
He wasn't crawling. He was standing.
Okay, so he was standing and he was running towards somebody outside. And you were behind him. What were you saying to him as you were running behind him?
I just kept saying things like, can you please stop? He broke an aerosol can inside of the place by just chucking it at the bed. And it blew up everywhere.
Okay.
You know, actually, man, like, witnesses aren't a guarantee that they saw, like, the truth. You know what I'm saying? Like, in the court of law, it's kind of crazy because witnesses aren't as credible as some people think. Because a lot of witnesses can lie. You know what I mean? Like, it's definitely possible. Yeah, so you can lie, you can misremember. Basically, unless you have video footage. Like, so like witnesses are not as powerful as some people like, all right, so let's say someone's on trial for murder and then they have a witness that says, oh, well, this guy did it. Well, the defense can easily be like, okay, well, I have a witness that says he didn't do it. So now you're like, okay, well, now it's like you have to have more evidence. You know what I'm saying? You know? So it's like, hold on, dude, read the fucking room, man. Now you're done for 30 minutes. So now it's like, so now you have one witness that says, oh, he did it. But then you have another witness that says, oh, no, he didn't do it. You know what I'm saying? So now it creates this, like, for the jury and shit, right? Well, now it's like, oh, well, we can't really believe that he did it, but we also can't believe he didn't do it. So, like, now, like, basically we need more evidence. You know what I'm saying? Like, we need more shit, you know? So just the fact that she literally admitting to cutting this guy's throat. You know what I'm saying? She literally admitted that. So now she can't, now all of the witnesses that said that, she literally confirmed. You know what I'm saying? Whereas if she would have shut the fuck up, you know, shut the fuck up, it would have been still in question. You know what I mean?
And Chuck stopped. He broke an aerosol can inside of the place by just chucking it at the bed. And it blew up everywhere.
Okay.
And then he, like, threw a bunch of, he kicked a box of, like, really sharp, like, bones of an animal at me while I was sleeping.
Okay.
And he's done things like played around with knives, like, really scarily. And I just had more and more of a reason to just be upset or to be on edge.
Okay.
That's really what I mean.
Let me get this right. He's in the house playing around with the gun and he supposedly points it at you. You manage to get it out of his hand.
He does, yes.
And then fire it at his head. At this time, he's now on his butt at the front door. Is that where everything kind of happened?
Yeah, I was sleeping there with my head against the door on the futon. And so when he approached me, that all happened. And then he sat back. And then he got up.
Okay.
After getting shot in the face.
Okay.
He was like screaming on the trip and he was like, "You're ruining this for me." And I was just like, I don't understand what I did wrong. Like, I was just laying on the couch and trying to go to sleep. I'm trying to look cute, you know, like with your little like bear blanket or whatever.
So now once he's on the ground after he's shot, then what?
He gets up. He goes and slams his body up against the door.
Okay.
He opens the door. He runs outside.
But I thought you said you stabbed him again before he ran out.
I didn't stab him. I cut him.
Okay, so you cut him before he ran out.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you cut his throat before he ran out or after?
Before and after.
And then at what point did he get this cut?
Jesus.
That was just a larger one.
Dude, how is this motherfucker still alive? This motherfucker got, dude, they need to take this guy. Okay, they need to take this motherfucker and study his body because Jesus Christ, he has the healing powers of Wolverine. Like, what the fuck?
After I followed him and
But why that one?
What should I say?
What should you say? What happened?
Of course.
Yeah. Why that cut here? Were you just trying to send a statement to him?
No. There was no statement or anything. I was just looking to do whatever it took to get him down.
Okay, because now what I'm understanding is he's trying to separate himself from you and go and get help. And you're following behind him with the knife.
No, I didn't do that. I definitely sent him out there with a cut. I didn't follow him and then like slit him throat to throat. Like, I mean ear to ear. That was just what existed. I was running on adrenaline.
I could imagine.
And that was just not, it wasn't okay, and it wasn't okay to do in public, but I didn't pull his head back or anything.
So how did you do it? Like,
well, the same way that you would normally do it.
When he ran out of the house, how far away were you behind him? Because I know you can see him since you approached him. Okay, so a yard.
Because I was worried and I didn't want him to go out into the street.
Dude, her story is insane and extremely hard to follow. So she shot him in the face, cut his throat, then he goes outside, then she cuts his throat again.
Street or anything.
Okay, why not?
Because he was just a mess. He was like...
Did you just not want people to see what happened?
Yeah,
or?
I mean, it was just scary.
Okay.
And Blake talked to the neighbors all the time. And so he's a huge ass kisser. And like, he just like does that, and there's nothing wrong with it, but he'll like invite them in and like get screwed up with them and like...
Screwed up how?
Like, he'll just give them alcohol or drugs, or they'll give him drugs.
Have you ever witnessed him doing drugs?
Yeah.
Okay, have you done drugs with him?
No.
Ever? Before rehab?
No.
Her expression, dude, everything about her just said yes, except for the word no, man.
Okay.
You wouldn't need a PhD to recognize that Amber is on something right now besides the Gatorade. And on that note, allow us to introduce you to our next subject. This is 19-year-old Erin Moffat, who recently strangled her own mother to death with an extension cord while coming down off crystal meth. She and her boyfriend then...
That's why, guys, that's why it doesn't matter. Okay, how old is she? 19? Okay. It doesn't matter how old somebody is. You know, well, I mean, within reason, right? But it doesn't matter, dude. They could be 18, 19, you know, fucking, you know, kids at 14 and 15 murder their own parents sometimes, dude. Never, never, never judge a book by its cover. Never. Doesn't matter. Man, woman, whatever, 18, 19, 17, anybody, any human is capable of the most horrible, vile acts. Okay?
And buried her body in an abandoned oil field. Her mother's landlord reported her missing 21 days later, at which point Erin was asked to come in for questioning.
That wasn't important. It was on in my mind.
What we're trying to do is just trying to get a timeline.
Right.
Okay, so I want to start back with what time, when did you move in with your
Oh
mom?
my God. Yeah, that's a good point. We watched this one video. This 13-year-old boy, he was 13, and he murdered his neighbor. His neighbor was like this little girl. She was like 9. Okay? This 13-year-old boy murdered his neighbor and hid her body under the bed for like days. That is so fucked up, man.
Mom again.
Oh, wow.
How long ago was that?
She had been living with her mom for 2 weeks.
When did you realize that your mom was missing?
I got out of jail on the 5th.
Oh wait, that's right. You were arrested on...
She was arrested for possession of cocaine roughly 10 hours after the murder. The detective now takes her to the moment she was released 2 days later.
Okay,
Dude, just like listen to that sentence for a second. She was arrested for possession of cocaine 10 hours after the murder. That just like... that concept, okay, is so far removed from anything that I know. You know what I'm saying, man? It's just so absurd. It's almost like a shit post or something. It's like, this can't be real, right? You know what I'm saying, man?
When did you get out of jail from Harris County?
At 2:30 a.m. I took a taxi home, and I went in the house, and everything was fine. I figured, you know, I just went to my room.
Okay, so when did you discover that your mom was missing?
The next morning.
September 6th?
Mm-hmm.
How did you determine that she was missing?
Because I'm nosy, and I mean, the car's there. My mom, this right here, that trips me out more than anything. Like, I'm freaking out behind her car, and I looked through her, she has this little blue bag, and I looked through it, her wallet was there, all her identification, down to her pills, I mean, everything except her money. Her money was gone. And I know my mom had to have had at least, because rent is due, like the rent was due, and I ended up having to pay the rent, and I know she had to have at least money for the rent. Me and my mom, I love her. I do. I really love my mother. But it's a very distant thing. Like, I keep myself very closed off because I have to be that way with her. If I'm not, she will literally, like, there's days when I won't even answer my phone, you know, because she's just crazy with it. She calls me constantly.
So, hold on a second. Did you have money for your bond, or did you have someone bond you out?
I had money for it.
Where'd you go when you got out of jail on the 5th?
I came home. That's when I came home. And I went in the house, and she wasn't there. And I'm really upset because my mom, last conversation I had with her was about drugs. And it really breaks my heart. And that really I'm really upset, because my mom, last conversation I had with her was about drugs. And it really breaks my heart. I want my mom to be okay, but I always say that but, and people hear it, you know, and they're like, why do you always say that? I have a horrible feeling.
Yeah.
Horrible feeling.
What do you mean?
Because, I mean, look at people who do drugs, you know? My mom, all it would take, you have no idea what this on her, oh my God.
What do you mean?
Her mouth is horrible. She talks so much crap, like threatening, like I'm going to shoot you crap, like horrible stuff. And I always told her, Mama, you're going to handle somebody the way you handle me, and they're not going to be like me. I love you. I'm your daughter. I understand you're crazy. Other people aren't going to understand that. And somebody's going to hurt you. And she don't realize, she thinks she's Superman, you know? She thinks she can talk to anybody and everybody however she wants to, and she does. Believe me, she handles a whole lot of people badly now. And that's what scares me. And I always, you know, she's always said, you know, her mouth is going to get her in trouble. And when you're high and you're hanging out with high people.
Oh, yeah. That's, yeah. The way that she's wording it, right? Always told her, not tells her. Yeah. You know, the Chris Watts video also, he did that as well. He said the same shit. Yeah, the one about the kids. He murdered his wife he murdered his pregnant wife and 2 daughters. And he referred to them in like past tense. Like on accident. Well, I mean, I don't know if it's, well, you know what I mean. Like he referred to them in past tense, but he didn't notice that he did it. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Beat on. I mean, I've seen it. You know, I've been through things. So, I mean, I've seen horrible things happen with these drugs.
Where do you think your mom is now? If we had to go look for her, where should we go look?
If I knew I would be there. God,
You don't have any idea?
I have no clue. That's why I feel so bad.
Where could she have gone if she had just walked out the door? Because she didn't take her car or anything else. Where could she have just walked to? If she were to walk somewhere.
I don't ever walk anywhere out here. Like, it's out of the question.
You don't have any idea where she could have just walked to?
I don't think my mom just walked. I don't know. It could have been, I don't know who she knows. That's the problem. I don't keep up with her like that. And I wish to God I would have paid more attention now.
You think someone came to pick her up?
It's possible. I mean, anything's possible right now. It's like, I know that that's my mom. I want my mom. It's like, I know when I lay down, like, I want my mom because she's my mom. Like, this is crazy.
So you don't.
There's something real happening here. Perhaps emotional pain. She will quickly bury her face in her hands and shut the emotion down.
Have any? I mean, you don't think she's anywhere near the home or anything like that?
I have no clue. I'm like space cadet over here in space.
Did you tell? Here's what's disturbing to some of the family members.
Okay. Please let me know.
Did you tell Dina? Did you speak to Dina on a phone a few days ago?
I talked to her last night.
I always think it's interesting when these people show emotion or anything like that, or even fake emotion. It's like you can show genuine emotion, but not about the subject at hand, right? So, for instance, let's say that she shows like actual remorse. Well, it could be not for her mom or what she did, but it could be for getting caught. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's like usually about themselves, you know?
Every now and then.
Probably.
Which can be confused. Which can be confused is like the other type of remorse, you know?
Something like that.
It's possible. Every conversation up until, I don't know which one you're talking about. I really don't remember talking to her crazy except for last night. I didn't really talk. I was respectful, but still probably rude. And
Okay, how about this? Did you ever use the word shovel and your mom in the same sentence when you were speaking to Dina?
Oh, yes, I did. She said, why don't you go look for her? And I said, well, what do you want me to do? Grab a shovel?
Okay.
Because, and I'm sorry, but I'm very unemotional. I'm very, very closed off. And
So do you think that your mom is dead?
when I tell you I have a bad feeling, I'm not kidding.
So you have no idea where she's at. But do you suspect that she's in the ground somewhere?
No, I mean, I'm not sure, but I mean, I'm saying, like, you know, people, I'm telling her, I told Dina, y'all don't know her the way I know her. I'm such a, oh my heart so
Yeah, it's kind of like, dude, she's like giving it away, man.
Like, I can't.
Like she knows she's
I wanna
buried
accept the
somewhere,
worst
right?
And just get over it because that's it. That's
Was
it.
your mom depressed?
My mom's psychologically screwed. Okay?
Okay, I'll be right
Don't y'all
back.
freeze to death?
Yeah, it's a little bit cold in here. I'll be right back, okay?
When police searched her mom's trailer, they discovered a missing carpet, blood underneath the rug, and a power cord lying right next to where the blood was found. They called Erin's now ex-boyfriend to come in multiple times for questioning. He would turn up at the police station on the exact day they were set to conduct Erin's second interview. It had been 28 days since the murder.
Okay.
Change your mind and want a drink, just let me know.
Okay, thank you. Okay, Corey. State your name for the record for me, please.
Michael Corey Lewis.
Michael Corey Lewis. I'm glad that we finally got a chance to meet up. Before we begin, what I'm going to do is I'm going to read you your statement of Miranda rights, okay? You know,
Again, shut the fuck up. And he's not going to do it.
what that is? Shut up, bitch! Okay, so as we've spoken on the phone a couple times, and as you know, what we're trying to do is establish a timeline for Jana's disappearance.
Who's that, her mom?
Yeah, Shannon. Okay. You may know her as Shannon, is that correct? Ashland's?
I don't even remember her name, I met her twice.
Okay, Ashland's mom?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so you're familiar with Ashland?
Yes, sir.
Or Erin, right,
Erin.
Moffat. Okay, so you've met her mom twice. Her name is Jana Shannon Moffat.
Okay.
Okay. So when did you, on the 2nd, because she was, we're talking about, she was arrested at about 2:30 in the morning in Friendswood on the 3rd.
Black Hawk and 528.
Right. Okay, so you remember that?
Yes, sir.
You got that time frame in your head and you remember when that was?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Take me 12 hours prior to that.
I was at my trailer.
And describe to me each hour of that day.
He claims he was in his trailer for the entire day until he picked up Erin at 11 p.m. to drive to Friendswood. Jana had been dead for roughly 10 hours at this point.
Were y'all going to get dope or what?
I believe she was.
Okay. What was her?
I believe she was. It's like, it just, this shit always just makes me laugh because it's like, right, okay, let's say for instance, right? Like, let's say for instance that he wasn't actually doing drugs. He's taking her to get it. So if they get arrested, he's going to be arrested too, purely for being around it. Okay? Now, you know, one time, man, I got a short story real fast. One time, I felt so bad for my friend. Get this shit. Okay?
Can you shut the fuck up?
So, get this shit, man. So, a long time ago, all right, now, my friend Eric, this was years and years ago. This was like over 20 years ago, okay? My friend Eric, he had a brother. Now, Eric legit didn't do any drugs, okay? He didn't smoke weed. He didn't do like heroin or cocaine or nothing, okay? He didn't do any of that, all right? I know he didn't do any of that because he was one of my best friends and I was with him almost all the time, okay? Now, his brother, on the other hand, his brother was, you know, he did a bunch of drugs. You know, he did like coke and weed and all this shit. Okay, now obviously they lived together with their mom, okay? And I felt so bad, man, because fucking we were gonna hang out one day, and then I called him, no one answered. So I was like, fuck it, I'll just go over to his house. So I walked over to his house and no one was there. I was like, what the fuck? So then I knocked on his window, right? I was like, Eric, you know, the fuck? What are you doing? And, you know, he no one was there. So I said, well, fuck, man. Maybe he's either asleep or something happened. Okay. So I go home. And then the next day, dude, like he calls me and he's like, man, I'm sorry we couldn't hang out. And I'm like, nah, man, it's okay. Is everything fine? Or whatever. And he's like, man, I got some bullshit to tell you. So get this shit. The night before we didn't hang out, Eric is asleep in his room. Okay. He's unconscious. Okay. He's asleep in his room. Lights off. Everything's off. He gets a knock on the door, boom, boom, boom. He gets a knock on his door and he wakes up and he opens it and a fucking cop is there. The police officer's there. And he's like, come on, we're going to take you to jail. And he's like, what? Apparently, even though his brother, he was asleep in his room and had nothing to do with the situation, his brother was having like a drug party. And there was like cocaine and fucking weed and shit around. Okay. His brother is a piece of shit. His brother is a fucking worthless fucking piece of shit drug addict. Because he was in the house, he also got charged with the same shit that his brother did. How fucked up is that? You know how pissed I would be? Like his brother, yeah. This happened in Indianapolis. Okay, this was like over 20 years ago when I lived in Indianapolis. Yeah. And like I said earlier, man, I can vouch for my friend Eric. He never did any drugs. I know he didn't do any drugs because I actually did smoke weed with his brother from time to time, and he never did. He was charged. Now, I don't think he was convicted. I think they dropped it on him. Okay? I think they dropped it on him. But that story that story always stuck with me because I can't fucking believe that a fucking cop would do that. You know what I'm saying, man? Yeah. So because he was in the house when it was going on, he was like an accessory or some shit. And it's like, motherfucker, he was unconscious. He was asleep, bro. I think it's absolutely fucking ridiculous. Wait, you're East Indy? Okay, I lived on West Side Indy. Yo, I lived on, hold on, you're East Indy. So hold on, let me see. I never went to the East Side much because that's a big fucking ghetto over there, man. I lived on the West Side near, I lived probably about 10 minutes from Speedway. Okay. Yeah. East Side's a fucking ghetto, bro. Yeah, I never went there. I had to deliver there a couple times when I worked at Aaron Sales and Lease. I lived around Rockville Road off of 465. So 465 Rockville Road on the west side. It's like north of Greenwood, south of Castleton. That's where I lived. Yeah. Yeah, so I've been to the east side a few times. Just doxing myself. Dude, I used to live in this place called Rockshire. And it was always abbreviated as the Shire because of like Lord of the Rings and shit, dude. I remember, man, one of the roads I used to live on was called Rockville Road. Dude, that's so badass. I'll never forget that. Rockville Road. I live in Kansas now. Yeah. But anyway, yeah, I'll never forget that story because situations like this always make me laugh. And the reason why is because, motherfucker, it doesn't matter if you're buying the fucking drugs or not. If you're there when the person is buying them, you're going to get charged too, you fucking idiot. Like, just be honest. You know what I mean? Plus, even if he did say, yeah, I was going to buy drugs too, they're not going to charge him on that. Like, what the fuck? This is about a completely different case. This is about a murder case. You know what I'm saying?
To drive to Friendswood. Jaina had been dead for roughly 10 hours at this point.
Were y'all going to get dope or what?
I believe she was.
Okay. What was her frame of mind then? Meaning, how was she acting?
Well, she had a big bottle of pills, which Xanax. It was like blue pills. I don't even know.
I mean, was she acting different?
Yeah, she was on something.
She was on something?
Definitely. Well, when is she not?
Yeah.
Did Jaina ever, or did Ashlyn ever tell you that Jaina was missing?
Yeah, whenever she got home.
When she got home?
When she got released. Got the taxi cab to my
What did she say about it?
My mom's gone. All her stuff's here. Her money's here. Phone, cigarettes, keys.
On the night of the second, when you and Aaron
Man, I can't fuck with any drug addicts, man. No, I don't fuck with drug addicts. I don't fuck with smokers either, man. That's just me. If that's you, that's fine. You know, it's whatever. You know, you do you. But me, I ain't gonna be with somebody that's a fucking drug addict or fucking, you know, the fucking smokes, man. That shit's gross, man. No, that ain't me, man.
went to Friendswood, did she mention anything about her mother?
Not really.
No?
She was trying to avoid it, I guess. I don't know. She didn't say anything.
I mean, what does she think that happened? I mean,
I don't know. She told me that her mom's like a druggie, and she was just giving me all kinds of information that I didn't really care for.
It's important to note the detectives are not certain of Corey's involvement at this point.
Yeah.
They have no concrete evidence that can implicate himself or Aaron. So everything you're about to see is entirely a bluff.
Let's see.
Yeah. That's what I mean, man. That's what I mean. If he just would have shut the fuck up, they have nothing, dude. The cops do this a lot. They'll bluff. They'll say, oh, well, we got you on this. We got you on this. Just don't say anything. You don't say anything. Don't talk to the cops, man. Don't talk to them. They don't want to help you. They want to get a conviction. They don't give a fuck about you, man. Their job is not to prove you innocent. Their job is to prove you guilty. That's why anything that you say can be used against you. Against, not for you. You know what I'm saying, man? That's what, yeah. Am I arrested? No. Well, I'm not saying anything. So let me go. That's it.
Do you trust Aaron to Ashlyn? Do you trust Ashlyn to keep quiet about secrets?
I haven't told anybody any secrets. I don't keep secrets.
You think she could keep something quiet?
If she wanted to, I guess. She's pretty good at that. She lies to me a lot, so yeah, probably.
how long have you known her?
Like I said, a couple months.
Couple months?
Maybe.
When we do this type of interview, there's certain things that we already know the answers to that we're going to ask you, just to make sure that you're being honest with us. So and I'm having a few. I guess I got a few questions about the date on the 2nd. You said you had problems remembering dates, and yet you remember the 2nd. Why does that date?
I don't remember. Y'all told me it was the 2nd. He's told me several times she got arrested on the 2nd. And so I'm assuming it was the 2nd.
Well, that's okay. So what were you doing on the 2nd?
Probably woke up like at 2, like I said, and then I don't know. She called me and said she had her mom's car.
Okay. Remember again. Well, let me back up. This is your chance to kind of tell us what's going on.
Many of you will already know that this is your chance, and this is your opportunity, are pressure tactics disguised as benevolence. The thing is, that doesn't work on the suspect here. What does work is what the detective says next, or more specifically, how she says it.
I have no idea.
We already know what's going on, so this is your chance.
This is your opportunity. That's what you don't understand right now is we know. We know.
We know you were in the trailer that day.
We know you were there. We know about the blood on the carpet. We know about the cord. We know about the rug. We know about the trunk. We know about the ride. We know about the dump. Do you trust Aaron? We will be down there tonight. We will be speaking to her probably about 2 a.m. She will confess.
And I'm going to be tired by then. I'm not going to want to hear.
She killed her mom. I know she did.
Stuck a needle in her neck and she choked her with the damn cord.
We know this. Thank you. By you telling us this, I mean, you are doing the right thing. Do you understand that? I know you're scared. I can tell by looking at you, but you're doing the right thing.
I didn't want to have anything to do with it.
I have no doubt. But you were there, right?
Corey, look, man. How long you been holding this inside?
A long time, man.
Damn.
You were in Aaron's room. You guys just had sex. And her mom was, okay, help me out here because the computer is no longer there. I think Aaron pawned
Right
it.
by the door on the left.
Right when you walk in the front door to the left. Okay. Where the stain is, correct?
Like, stands right here, the computer.
Okay. Because the computer's no longer there, is why I'm asking.
See, well, we don't know. See, the thing is, man.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
Forgive my drawing, but we're gonna.
See, the thing is, man, we don't actually know if we don't know if he had anything to do, or, all right. Let me rephrase. We don't know if he helped her. So, like, he could be sad because he knows he got caught, right? He could be sad because he knows he got caught. He could be crying because he's afraid of going to jail, not because of what he did. You know what I'm saying? But we also don't know that he did help. So that's the thing. It could be that he just happened to be there completely unaware, right? I mean, there is a possibility, right? But there's also a possibility that he helped plan. You know what I mean?
We're gonna say this is inside of the trailer, okay? Then she's the one that.
And she snatched the cord out of the wall.
Where were you when this happened? Tell us where you were at.
There.
Did you hold her mom down?
No.
You didn't hold her down? Come on, Corey. You're doing good. Buddy, you're doing good.
I'm scared shitless, man.
I imagine.
I understand that.
I imagine. I believe you.
Hastings oil field.
Huh?
Hastings oil field.
Is that where she's at?
I mean, I imagine panic. Everybody was panicked.
Yeah, I went with it because she just fucking killed somebody.
Oh, sure.
They take him back to the moment they were both in Aaron's room, just before the murder.
And so what happened?
Yeah, see, now that they know he's there, now they're going to try to find out how he helped her. And if they can't find out how he helped her, they're going to try to paint him as the helper.
Was she talking about what she was going to do, or she said she was going to go out and kill her mom?
And she did, and I stood there and watched.
What has Aaron been saying after this? I mean,
she's been trying to keep me to cover it up.
Aaron was arrested the next day and informed that Corey had already told them everything.
So scared.
Aaron, don't say anything until you sign this document. Okay? We're going to keep this the way it should be. And then you'll have your opportunity to talk.
What I did was wrong, and I know that.
what do you mean what you did was wrong?
Y'all said y'all put Corey in jail already.
Why don't you tell us what happened on the 2nd?
Yeah.
Why don't you just start?
Bro, they put Corey in jail, dude. Yup. Now, look, here's the thing. The cops didn't have anything on Corey. They didn't have anything on him. If he would have shut the fuck up, unless someone else would have been there would have been no solid evidence. You know what I mean?
On the 2nd and begin to tell me what happened.
I can't say this shit.
You're pointing to your throat. What did you do?
I can't say it. I'm a piece of shit.
We know what you did.
I know you know.
This has got to be so exhausting for cops, man. Just having to sit here and like listen to these murderers like cry and fucking be all sad and shit. And I bet in their head they're just like, I really wish this person would just shut the fuck up and get the fuck over it and stop crying, because no one cares that you're sad. No one cares. You're a fucking murderer. No one cares about your feelings. No one cares that you're sad. Shut the fuck up so we can move on and get the fuck over this. You know what I'm saying?
Tell me what you did.
Oh, I'm sure that it's like entertaining at first, but when you've been doing this for years and years and years, I can imagine that it gets old.
I strangled my mom.
You strangled your mom?
I got angry.
And like,
at her,
okay,
and
okay. Here's like another thing, man. Okay. Here's like another thing I feel like people don't think about. These like detectives and these police officers and stuff, they see so much bad shit, right? And that has got to take a toll on you mentally. You know what I'm saying, man? Like, even after you see it and you're numb to it, you know, it's got, like, all right, like, it doesn't matter, like, how strong of a person you are. When you are constantly surrounded with, like, sadness and despair and just horrible shit, you know, like, that starts to get to you. You know what I mean? Like, just case after case after case of just this shit, man. You know? Like, so sometimes I try to think about it from, like, an interrogator's perspective, or like a detective's perspective, man. And, like, you know, maybe not the first time, second time, let's say you've been doing it a year, 2 years, 3 years, but, like, even after, like, like a year, 2 years, man, of doing the same shit, and you hear all these horrible stories, I can imagine that would eventually start to fuck with you, you know?
Said something stupid, and Corey was like, and people just feed into my negativity, and if you were to just shut me the hell up, I wouldn't say anything, I would be quiet, but he fucking fed into it, and it makes my ego big, and then
What did he tell you?
He's just like, if you do it, I'll do it too, blah, 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 and I was like, he just held
I
my
imagine
mom,
that too,
and I
being a
did that
nurse.
to
Yeah,
my
I bet that's
mom.
fucking rough too, man.
Mom. I don't know what the
Did you
fuck
kill
is
your
wrong
mom?
with me.
Did you kill your mom?
Yes. I freaked the hell out and started crying, and I was like, I didn't know what to do, and then I guess we realized that we can't leave my mom laying there, and
What happened right after y'all arrived to the location?
he pulled her out and took her to where the grass was and stuff.
Oh,
I
God.
fell
See, hold on, look.
laying there, and then I guess we realized that we can't leave my mom laying there, and
What happened right after y'all arrived to the location?
he pulled her out and
Yeah, dude. He was part of the murder. He may have not done the act, but he helped hide the body.
took her to where the grass was and stuff, and I fell and I couldn't do it. I just couldn't.
Yeah, so he turned on her, and then she turned on him. Now, we don't even know if that's true, right? We don't even know if, like, maybe she drug her mom to the grave, right? I mean, it's possible, you know? I mean, she's kind of small and petite or whatever, but, never, don't trust a book by its cover. She could be a fucking body, a bodybuilder or something. She could be benching like 600 pounds. But anyway, okay, well, no, but you know what I'm saying. Okay, you know what I'm saying. Just don't judge a book by its cover. But anyway, so now, if you go back to like his interview, right? Now, to me, it makes more sense that he was crying and sad because he got caught, not because of what he actually did. You know what I'm saying?
Put her in there, and then we left.
Do you remember what you were thinking?
I was pissed off at my mom. We're always fighting about something. It doesn't matter. It's probably her telling me. She just talks all kinds of crap, and it's anger that's built up after days and days of dealing with it. And
Should we take a break?
Sure. Do you need anything?
I haven't ate, but I don't.
Are you hungry?
For what though?
I don't know. We can get you crackers or chips or something. We'll find something. We'll be right back. I'll get you some crackers. So was this his idea or your idea?
Mine.
Yours?
But he was right there with me the whole time.
What do you think?
Yo, here's a tip for all you, young bloods in the chat, or just anybody in general. If your significant other comes to you and says, "Hey, I'm thinking about killing somebody," that's when you leave and you no longer involve yourself with them. Okay? Yeah, that's your first sign. Okay?
What should happen here? You've already said you understand what you did was wrong. Correct? What do you think should happen? I mean, do you understand the severity of what's going on? You do. What typically happens in this type of scenario?
People go to prison. I know I'm in trouble. And I deserve to be in trouble. I just don't.
Why do you feel like you deserve it?
Because look, my mom. My mom.
You understand that you'll be charged for homicide? You understand that?
Yeah.
For killing your mom.
I want my mom to. Oh, God. So when you went to go interview Corey, he just
caved.
Yeah. I love my mom.
Oh, God, dude. Oh, that's very funny.
I feel like a freaking monster.
This moment is absolutely compelling because of the autonomy the interrogator has. He can respond in any way he chooses, or not respond at all. You may have noticed he was playing the role of the bad cop and was especially cold toward Aaron throughout the process. But for whatever reason, in this moment, he chooses empathy.
I don't think you're a monster. I think you made a terrible mistake, okay?
So I disagree. I think she's a fucking monster. That's what I think. I think she's a fucking monster. I think she deserves to be in prison. You know why? Because I remember when I was 19, me and my mom had arguments. I never one time thought about fucking killing her.
Is this your Coke?
Yeah.
Imagine your
Corey
life being
Lewis
over
was
at
sentenced
19.
to 10 years for his role in the murder.
Yup.
Corey Lewis was sentenced to 10 years for his role in the murder. It could not be proven that he held the victim down. Erin Ashlyn Moffat got a 50-year prison sentence. She will be eligible for parole by the time she's 44.
Alright, so I know we're skipping around here, but...
Jesus. Imagine being 19 and you're in jail until you're 44. Like, well, you better hope there's a re-roll option after death because you fucking wasted that fucking life. Nah, not 69 because you can get off early or you can get off on parole and shit. You know? Yeah. Well, no, I mean, like, imagine if, like, yo, have you guys ever thought about that, actually? Have you guys ever thought about that? Sometimes I think about that. Sometimes I think about, like, what if I actually, like, my consciousness was alive in another body, but it happened like 200 years ago. But we just don't remember. Like, how would we know? Like, could you, like, basically what I'm saying is, how do we prove that, like, I don't know, man. I feel like it's a very interesting concept. It's just, look, guys, I'm not like, I'm not trying to, spark like a fucking, philosophical debate or anything like that. I'm just saying, what if, right? Like, I mean, what if I was a bald eagle in another life? You know what I'm saying? What if I was soaring around the skies? What if I was like a member of the Bird Council? All I'm saying, man, is that how would I know? You know what I mean? I think about that sometimes. Like, what if I was alive in some way, shape, or form? Like my consciousness, right? Like my energy You know what I mean? What if it was alive in another body, in another, you know what I'm saying? Just kind of weird. Kind of weird to think about. Anyway.
I was going back.
Time she's 44.
Alright, so I know we're skipping around here, but I was going back to, you said that you were about a yard away from him as he's running.
That's all I really remember.
As he's running, getting help. He was on his knees at this point? Because you said you walked up next to him and did this.
Yeah.
How tall is he from you? Like,
I was standing, and he was like about this tall.
Okay.
And then the like corner parking lot guard started screaming, and then he said, "Get the fuck away from me, bitch!" and like all of this like disgusting language.
Sure.
And then that's when I went to the bamboo room for help. And
now, why didn't you stay on scene if you were trying to get help? Why leave in a Monte Carlo?
I just couldn't stay. I thought that I was going to be blamed for something because all those people, like, with all of the witnesses at that time, just trying to group their story and glue it together. I don't trust that.
But why not stay and give your account of what happened? You know what I mean?
Because I knew this would happen today.
Knew what?
Knew that if I showed it back on scene, somebody would call or I would go to the police station. I planned on getting my stuff, giving it to my dad, putting the car back and leaving, and then calling about this.
But was he out there
maybe
during
he
that
lived
time?
In the apartment complex next door. But yeah, I think he was.
He was? Okay.
He must have been. For him to have like seen me and been like, "Oh, this girl has to go to jail," and then like call police. Yeah.
Oh, he said that during the time?
Yeah, sometimes.
Did he say that during?
Sometimes witness testimonies are very strong. You know what I mean? Like sometimes if you have like let's say you're at a party. Let's say you're at a party and some guy like beats somebody up, and you have like 15 people that all have the exact same story. You know, you even have like sound evidence or some shit like that. Then yeah, sure. It's probably like fucking 100% accurate. You know what I mean? But like, let's say this happened in like a parking lot, and let's say there's a witness from across the street and it's like dark. You can't trust that. You know what I mean? Like, how the fuck are you going to see across in a parking lot when it's dark outside? You know what I'm saying, man? It's just, there's way too much. So like sometimes witness testimonies, man, okay? You can't even use them. Okay? Someone died at a cop's house and everyone has the exact same story. They think it's a... Yeah. That happens too. There's definitely some cover-up stuff. But yeah, that actually strengthens my point, right? Is that witness testimonies, it's like, as far as like a prosecution perspective, man, it's not as strong as some people think. You know what I mean? I mean, like, dude, look at it like this. We've seen and watched cases where people have had literally doorbell footage of a person trying to break into their house and their whole face is on the camera, but they can't find the person or they don't know who the person is. Like that right there is stronger than a shit ton of witnesses. You know what I mean, man? And they still can't find them. You know what I mean? So sometimes, man, it's just fucking crazy.
During the time?
Kind of, but like I don't recall. It was just a sentiment.
Were any of those knives that you had on you the one that you used to cut Blake? Which one?
The silver one.
Okay. How many knives do you keep on you?
2.
And there were a lot of knives in that house. Are they yours? Are they his? Is he a knife collector?
Yeah.
Samurai collector?
I'm telling you, he's seriously... he gave me the samurai.
Oh.
But, which is why it's in the trunk of the Monte Carlo.
He gave me the samurai. Jesus.
Because I wanted to practice with it. But
where'd you go after you left?
I parked the car down the street and I just went to sleep.
Now, at any point, did you think to come back and call police once you got there, or you just wanted to get your shit and get out?
I just wanted to get my shit and get out. Like, I'm not used to this sort of like, processing and stuff. But if I need to be called on as a witness or something, I understand. But really, I think it's clear that Blake had tried to threaten me, and I had to take action to just get him done.
Okay. And when you say done, what do you mean by that?
Just
away,
no more.
dead?
Away.
Okay.
What I'm trying to say is that I wasn't being like ultra aggressive
So by him bleeding, because you said you couldn't wait to see it done.
No, as in I could not stay around it without checking to see if this guy was not going to get up again. He got shot and got up.
Okay, and then he left outside, and you followed him. You were within a yard of him, and you cut him again.
No.
No?
I'm not going to agree to that kind of statement.
But you literally just said that.
My brain had been, no, I did not.
You said
no,
that
I said that my
came up.
mind was fuzzy.
And that concludes the first real pushback of the interrogation, which leads us to our next two subjects.
Do you mind if I keep the...
Dude, this video is insane. Oh my god, dude, we're getting case after case after case after case, bro. This is rapid fire machine gun. Fuck it, dude. This is good. This is good.
Real close, if we actually have people walking by, and is that cool? Yes.
This is Katrina Ben, who, according to these investigators, was the most confident suspect they've ever dealt with. She began dating a popular car salesman called Eric Samoa in May of 2012, and although he was upfront with her about seeing another woman at the time, Katrina believed, or at least hoped, that she would be the one he'd eventually choose. But early one morning, shortly after they had slept together, she discovered Eric had called the other woman while she was there. What she was unaware of, and what you will see her find out in real time, was that Eric was calling the other woman to break up with her.
Wow.
Katrina then waited for him to go to sleep, then shot him in the head. Eric was discovered the next day during a welfare check, and Katrina, being the last person he was texting, was asked to come in for questioning. Police would later
That is insane.
testify that she seemed genuinely distraught when she was informed of Eric's murder.
So you moved in the high-rise how long ago?
March 11th, I believe.
And, okay, and how did you meet Eric?
I met Eric outside, 2 weeks after I had been there. I think we get off work or get in about the same time. So I usually get off around 6. It takes me a while to get home. And we were walking in, and he asked me if I was a nurse.
She talks about her work as a nurse, and they make an instant connection, seeing each other almost daily for the next 3 weeks. She then gets to the day before Eric's murder, where they were spending the night at his apartment watching the basketball game, when at some point Eric starts calling his dealer to bring him some weed.
He asked them 2 or 3 times, where are you at? Where are you at? Where are you at? And then he just hung up. I don't know if they hung up on him. I don't know, but...
What time do you think that calls?
That was during the second quarters.
She says she goes to sleep in Eric's bed after the game, while Eric stays in the living room.
I woke up to him talking to somebody, and it was a guy. And I don't know how he knew I was woke. Maybe I coughed or something, I don't know. But I rolled over, and he opened the bedroom door, he came in. And as he opened the door, I could see who I think is the guy from the apartment, walk by to go to the couch.
The person she just mentioned is Eric's drug dealer, who she's now trying to pin the murder on. She says she goes back to sleep, then wakes up the next morning.
It had to be right at 5. Mm-hmm. Eric's in the bed, and I hear somebody using the bathroom. So the guy's still there, obviously. He used the bathroom. I'm a nurse, so I'm going to notice if you use the bathroom, you don't wash your hands. So use the bathroom. I didn't hear any water running afterwards.
She gets her stuff and goes to leave. And while she's walking out of the apartment, she feels someone push the door shut behind her.
And when I felt the nudge on the door, I thought it was Eric coming behind me, because he usually walks me to the door and locks the door. But
you didn't see him come up behind you, to the front?
No. I went out the
the bathroom, and immediately made a right.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to look, see him, or anything. I was just trying to leave. So I walked out the bathroom door and grabbed the front door. And as I was going out like this, my hand is pulling the door too, the door started pushing up. Somebody's trying to help me close the door, I thought it was Eric trying to come to the door, where are you going? But I saw, this side of the guy, I knew it wasn't Eric, his little skinny arm. But I did put, dude almost hit me in the ass with the door when I left, LOL,
You see that?
Right here.
Wow, that's crazy. Alright.
This detective would later testify that he believed Katrina was innocent by this moment. The truth is that she had sent the text message after Eric was already dead. Katrina left soon after this moment. The investigators then located and arrested Eric's drug dealer. He denied ever having been inside Eric's apartment. Katrina was asked to come back in, a week after her first interview.
Hey, Trina.
Hey, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Hi. Tired.
Hi.
Do you have more questions?
Yeah. Do you have some time? Okay, cool.
The detectives are once again suspicious, especially this one. The main thing they're doing here is getting a read on Katrina. Her answers aren't as important to them as how she responds to this situation.
Alright, so, we're still, like, in the middle of things.
Okay.
And like I told you before, you shed so much light on Eric that, you know, we haven't gotten from a lot of people. And this will be like our only opportunity while you're here to maybe just go over the story just maybe one more time. Maybe you just remember something just a tiny bit more that might give us we need to arrest the
Is there
person
something
responsible.
in particular you just want to know?
What Katrina is doing here is very rare. She is confronting the unspoken tension instead of avoiding it, and dictating the atmosphere as a result. She's sitting in a room with the two lead investigators for the murder she committed, telling them to cut to the chase.
That's everything that I said before. You can ask me anything.
Really, I think if you could kind of go through the story again over the last, I think it was like Thursdays where you started. Because we're trying to establish like everybody he talked to, was with,
Is this a camera?
place he went.
Yeah.
You guys recorded it, right?
The first one?
Yeah.
Right.
No.
We have follow-up questions from your first
Okay,
interview.
well, just ask me what you want me to know, because I don't want to go through all this again. That was a long time. I don't want to go through it all again. You can just ask me directly. I don't care. Ask me anything.
Alright.
Okay.
Oh, that's fine.
No, that okay. Now, first off, she should still just shut the fuck up. But how she's handling this is very smart. No, it's very smart.
Did he grab the door?
They want her to go through her story again to trip up. That's why they want her to go through the story.
Anywhere? Do you remember?
He apparently had to be touching it. I don't know. He was shutting the door. He was touching it somewhere.
Because this is very difficult for them. Because they don't have anything on her yet, right? But they want her to go through the story so they can try to get something on her. They don't know what to ask her.
So you got out from the bedroom, through the closet, and out that way. And he came up somewhere from the living room area, and we on the way touched the door. Alright.
Do you remember any phone calls he made, like say after midnight that night? Because there's a couple like unknown numbers that we're trying to figure out who they were. Yeah. And
I went to sleep after sex, so he might have been up on the phone. I have no idea.
Okay.
The last thing they do is bring her photographs of Eric's apartment to see if anything is out of place or missing.
So when did it sink in?
Last night.
Really? You're pretty much numb on all day yesterday.
Yep. Very tired now.
I know the feeling. We've been pretty much working around the clock for about a week now.
She doesn't see anything worth mentioning in the photographs.
I think he was the one.
Eric, do I think he was the one for me? Actually, no. But he was trying to convince me that he was the one.
Really?
That's why I was like, I don't know. I mean, we got closer and closer. We were very close. But I knew he was a ladies' man.
Did she just fuck up?
Katrina left the interrogation room, and the case went cold for over a year.
Oh, wow.
Then, out of sheer luck, a gun was found in a ditch roughly 2 miles from Eric's apartment, and ballistic testing confirmed it was the murder weapon that killed him. The gun was then traced to its last owner, who was Katrina Ben. She was arrested and charged with first-degree murder, then interrogated by the same detectives a week later. She was unaware of the evidence they had against her, and their first question was if she had a gun. She said she did, but couldn't remember the last time she saw it.
Well, wouldn't you agree that it's pretty important to know where your gun is?
It is. I totally agree. But I don't want to make up any stories. I've learned when I try to make up stuff, it just doesn't.
So then,
It's in my possession.
where did you originally obtain the gun?
And upon
You know what's interesting, man? You know what's interesting is when they called her back, she pretty much didn't give him anything. You know what I mean? Like basically she didn't activate their trap card. You know what I mean? Now, yeah, she's probably going to be charged now, but she went a whole year. You know what I'm saying? And that's because she didn't talk to the cops. I mean, okay. She did, but she was very careful with what she told them. You know what I'm saying? And when they called her back the second time, she really didn't talk to them. You know what I mean?
job. Where? Columbia.
And my whole point here is that, like in the last case with what was his name? Corey, the cops didn't have anything. And in this one, they didn't have anything either. They just pretended to have shit.
What do you remember about when? 2003 when I had the stalker. 2003, 2004, a long time ago.
You're pretty quick.
Yeah, I am just answering questions.
Right, pretty. You're good. Trina, you are good.
I'm telling
you.
It's easy to tell the truth.
We found a gun. Okay?
Oh,
and you know where we found the gun. Okay, and this is what it's going to come down to, okay?
Okay.
You can continue to go through this as you didn't kill Eric or nothing happened between.
And I absolutely did not.
Okay, let me tell you how it would look like too. You see how bad that looks?
It doesn't make sense to me.
Okay, well, let me tell you this. You don't think this is your gun? You think I'm just like making it up?
I mean, I really and honestly do.
Okay.
So I don't know how would anybody have my gun.
Nobody did have your gun. You had your gun.
Okay.
And it was used. Trina, let me tell you. I mean, there's not just.
I respect you doing your job. I do.
Your gun, the gun that's registered to you, we have your signature where you're getting the gun.
Yeah.
Is the murder weapon?
The thing is just because the gun is registered to her doesn't mean that it's fired. Doesn't mean that she fired it. Doesn't mean she had anything to do with it. Someone could have easily stolen it. They have to prove that she's the one that fired it.
That alone. There's not.
I'm sorry.
We have no doubt.
Saying that you think I'm good and I'm smart.
What else did you learn about him that night?
Yes, they have to.
Eric's an awesome man.
Did you?
I absolutely miss him.
They have to convince a jury beyond a reasonable doubt. And if all they have is the gun that's registered to her, that doesn't prove anything. Like, okay, what if you had a gun, okay, and I broke into your house, used your gun to shoot somebody, and buried it in your, backyard? Okay? Just because the gun's registered to you doesn't mean that you fired it. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like, the prosecution has to prove that you fired the weapon. You know, because just because a gun is registered to you doesn't mean that you did any. Like it's not beyond reasonable doubt that you did it. You know what I'm saying?
And with his girlfriend?
Oh no.
No.
Mm-mm.
Yeah. What about other women?
Why would he argue with his girlfriend?
I don't know.
I didn't even know he had a girlfriend. But
he was talking to her on the phone while we were with
him. He said he called a girl at 2 in the morning or something like that.
He was actually breaking up with her on the phone.
You'd be forgiven for thinking this moment belonged in an ancient poem or a Greek tragedy, but unfortunately, it's a true story with a real victim.
Yeah. That wouldn't upset me.
No?
No.
Well, did he ever do anything that upset you?
No, never. Eric was absolutely amazing, and I wish I would have known how he really felt. I wish I would have believed him. When he told me he was in love with me. Did you tell us before that he tried to, because you guys have an argument? No, Eric never argued with me. I would rather sit here and say, oh, you think I did it? Well, he, I don't know, stole from me or killed my father or something. Eric did nothing. He did nothing. I can't even make anything up. Eric did nothing.
So what would your best explanation be as to how your gun was used to kill him and you were the last person?
I have no idea.
They could, so they could make the case. My main point is that just having a gun registered to you doesn't mean that you're guilty. That's it. And the prosecution would have to prove beyond that. You know what I mean? They would have to have more than just, a registered gun. At least to, a jury. You know what I mean?
All right, then.
you are going to go down, like in 5 years I've been doing homicide as the most cold-blooded person I've ever had to deal with. Let's go.
Katrina Ben was found guilty of first-degree murder at trial. She was then sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole. Katrina's level of confidence and composure under certain moments of pressure is what makes her a very unique case study. So in keeping with the structure of this video, our next subject will be very different.
Right here. I think they're gonna
Oh
bring
my
him down.
God, dude.
Okay,
Another
I need
one?
him-
Bro. Dude. Back to back to... I mean, look, man. It's cool. It's cool, dude. No. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
I need him to be here now. I saw my father's car outside, and I'm not really sure why he's here. Your father's car? Yeah.
He's safe right now.
Who is he with? He's going to be with an officer right now, so... Okay, because the previous officer that I spoke to on the phone said that he was with my sister, and she doesn't have custody of him either, because she's not his guardian. Okay. So I need to know where my kid is, and I need to know what's happening, because nobody's telling me anything. Okay. Fair enough. I don't know what's happening either. I just got here as well. I was just told come walk you in, so I'm sure they're bringing somebody down. We're going to tell you what's going to happen. Do you want to take a seat for a second? You can stay standing if you'd like, but...
This is 26-year-old Devin Schreiner, who 5 hours and 7 minutes prior to this moment shot her ex-boyfriend, Jason Schaefer, 3 times while he was on his postal route. The reason she did this was because she found out that Jason had filed for increased custody of their 5-year-old son and had started dating her own sister within the same week. Devin is herself a postal worker, so she thought that by leaving her postal scanner 20 miles from the crime scene, she would have a simple alibi, that she was at work during the time of the shooting. The issue is that she underestimated how easily her movements could be tracked, as her own vehicle was caught on CCTV just a few blocks from the crime scene, identified by a missing hubcap on the passenger side. She was also captured on multiple cameras running back to her car from the shooting. Now what you just saw, as Devin entered this interrogation room, is her entire strategy. She will lean into this emotional front of supposed anger over her son being taken out of school without her permission, which on paper seems very cunning, because it's far from the typical demeanor of a guilty suspect walking into a police station, and in theory, would change the entire dynamic of her interrogation. But you'll notice that it doesn't quite have the desired effect.
Okay. Where is my son?
He is at the police department and he is safe with
So he's not here? This is the police department. He is here. Okay, well, why is he not here with me? I need him to be here with me. I haven't seen him and I don't know what's happened. He was taken from his school without my knowledge or consent.
Can I have the detective talk to you first and he'll explain what's going on? Okay, he's here right now, so we'll figure it out. Alright, over.
Okay. Alright. Thank you. Mind if I shut the door for 5 minutes?
I mean, I don't really care. I want my son.
The reason that Devin's strategy is about to fall apart has everything to do with this detective, because he basically doesn't give a damn. He clearly feels that he already has enough evidence to close out the case, and will communicate almost exclusively with sarcasm and passive aggression. You're about to see him blatantly accuse Devin a total of 7 times over the course of this footage. Yet instead of confronting the elephant in the room, as we saw with Katrina, Devin will avoid it at all costs, and cling on to this feigned state of annoyance as her escape route, each and every time, and it's absolutely fascinating to watch.
Where is my son?
I'll tell you everything. How about that? You're Devin?
Yes.
Am I pronouncing it right?
Yes.
I'm Steve. You can call me Steve. We gotta kind of step back here a little bit. I gotta tell you some bad news. Your ex-boyfriend, is it? Ex-husband?
I just call him my son's dad.
Son's dead.
We were never married, but...
He died today.
What? How? What happened?
Someone shot him in the face.
In the face? Where?
On his postal route.
He was working today? He doesn't...
Yeah. Yeah, he was working, and someone came up and shot him.
When did this happen?
12:32 today.
It is 6 o'clock.
Yeah, because the case is so serious, I don't want to do anything to violate your rights. anything like that. So everyone that
my rights and my son's rights were violated when you took him from school and did not contact me.
Yeah. So that's what I want to talk to you about. So let me read your rights, just so you know what they are. Have you ever seen cop shows?
Yeah.
They're on like every night. And these are the same rights. I'm going to read them to you, although you probably know them. Maybe see. So let me read them to you. Can I still call you Devin, right?
Yes.
All right, Devin, let's get through this. Devin, you have the right to remain silent. So I want to talk to you about this case.
I need to see my son.
We need to figure out what's going on and how your husband, how your baby's father died. And I don't want to turn over the X to the baby until I know that everything's legit and that you're calm and that you're rational and you're not a crazy person, because I've never met you before.
I'm not calm. My son was taken. Nobody told me that anything happened. My son was taken from school by either police, and I was not informed, or by somebody who is not legally allowed to pick him up from school.
Yeah. So here's what's going on.
You know what's crazy, man? It's like, let's say you didn't know that someone close to you died, and then you're told that they died. You would definitely be in a much greater like state of shock, or like maybe you don't even care that they actually died, but just shock as in like, what? Like, like what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? You know? And like that part was completely missing, and it's probably because she already knew. You know what I'm saying?
If the ex-husband shows up at the school and the wife's dead, we're not going to release the kid to the ex-husband who just killed the mother. You know, that's going to put the kid in harm's way. So that's just standard police 101 business.
But nobody called me.
Yeah.
When did you pick him up from school?
Probably about 3.
Okay, I called his daycare at 5-ish, and she said he was still there.
When we got a homicide like this, we had a lot of people working on it.
Okay, but then they have my contact information.
Yeah.
So they couldn't have said...
Yeah, you're not listening though. We didn't want them to release the child to you.
Don't release him to me, but nobody even told me his whereabouts. Well, I thought he was with his father.
The police escorted him back here. The child is being interviewed by forensic interviewers.
He should not be interviewed because I didn't give consent for him to be spoken to.
He's a witness, so he doesn't need consent from the police.
Was he there? Was he in the...
But he's going to tell us about the relationship between you and his father.
But I don't...
You don't understand.
He's 5.
Well, he might not have anything to say.
But no, I don't understand how this can all happen without me even knowing that anything happened in the first place. I am asking why I was not contacted in any sort of form about my child's whereabouts, or that there was even an incident.
I don't know about that specifically. I know we wanted to find you and we were trying to track you down.
You could have found me when you picked him up from school, because they have my information. I pay for him to go to that school. Yeah. They have that information.
Okay. We're kind of going around in circles here. I'd like to exonerate you if you didn't have anything to do with this and get you out of this police department.
Yes, because I would like to see my son.
I don't think you want to hang out with me. Do you know of anyone that want to get Jason in trouble?
In trouble? No.
Or out to get him? Want to shoot him?
No.
Nothing like that? Okay. Does it surprise you that someone would go up and shoot him?
Yes, it surprises me a lot. I don't... Okay. I didn't know, I don't know anybody that would want to hurt him.
So I want to transition a little bit here.
The detective is about to reveal the extent of the evidence they have against her.
I don't pretend to know everything that happened, but there are some things that are really kind of concerning me. We saw your car in the area of the crime scene. Your car was a Nissan Rogue that is missing a front passenger front hubcap. We caught your car on a license plate reader a little while ago with your license plate, and it has that front passenger hubcap missing. Sure enough, in the videos around the crime scene, that car is there with that front passenger bumper or hubcap missing.
Devin doesn't say a word, nor move an inch.
So I'm really kind of concerned.
I like this detective, and not just because he's bald.
Day with the child custody order, and you're a little upset about that. You told AJ You told Devin in the past that AJ knows where you live and that he'll shoot you if he needs to.
I've told who?
You told that to Devin, and Devin told that to Rose, your sister.
The detective was talking about her boyfriend AJ, but got the names mixed up, and Devin now chooses to respond by acting confused, moments after sitting silent during the reveal of the evidence.
Yeah, well, Jason heard that from you. You said that.
I said that? I've never said that.
So why is your car in the crime scene area? Why are you in that area in your car? And why are you turning off your scanning?
I didn't turn off my scanner.
No, you did.
No, I didn't.
She technically didn't turn off her scanner, but she's once again arguing semantics as her new escape route, instead of confronting the ever-clarifying reality directly in front of her.
Before the homicide, you're not doing anything with the scanner. It's stationary for like 3 hours or more. And it should be mobile because you're working, but it's at your boyfriend's house. And why is your car in the crime scene area?
I don't.
We've got video of your car in the crime scene area.
I don't know why it would be on camera that my car was down there, but I don't.
Listen.
If I don't scan.
She attempts to trail off into post office protocol, so the detective escalates the confrontation.
Lunch break, sort of.
Devin, I think you're a good person, but something's not right here. I think the gig is up. There's something weird going on here. Everything is pointing to you being involved in this shooting. The video of the shooter looks kind of like you. It's from a distance, but it looks like your height and your build. It doesn't look like AJ's height and build. Now, we're going to search your house, we're going to search your car, we're going to seize your car. It's not a random shooting. And so the gig is up, okay?
I read on the way here about what happened, and they said that a man shot him.
That's what we originally thought, yeah. Now we're thinking it could be you.
Holy shit.
Thank you. That's not the question. That's not the right answer.
What am I supposed to
We're trying to get all this evidence together, and we're trying to put the pieces together. And I don't think you're being truthful with me. Your ex, who you've said AJ would kill, is now dead.
I never said that.
Well, I don't care. I wasn't there.
Devin, who's been sitting in denial and avoidance for the entirety of this interrogation, will now directly challenge the detective for a display of passive aggression, and he quite simply doesn't know how to react.
It could have just been an off-the-cuff remark. We're going to do a gunshot
It
test.
could be her being like, hey.
We're going to do a gunshot residue test on you.
What do you mean, A?
No. We're going to do a gunshot residue test on you.
The detective now does what he should have done from the start of this interrogation.
I'm asking you to trust me. Because if you didn't do this, and things got out of control, and you panicked, and you didn't think this guy was going to kill him, you thought maybe he's going to rough him up, that's understandable. So that's why I want you to trust me, if something like that happened.
I understand why I would be a suspect because of who I am related to him.
You don't think he's that good? No, I just think he's funny.
There was things in the past that have happened with him and I that I could have gone to court, or I could have tried to call the police. I mean, I have, and it didn't help, but there's other things that I could have done. Why would I shoot him?
I feel like that this detective just literally doesn't give a shit because they already have enough evidence to fucking put her away. He just doesn't care. He's just going through the motions at this point. And if he fucks up a little bit, it doesn't matter in the end. You know what I'm saying?
The detective now reverts back to not giving a shit.
I don't know why people ever shoot people. Your car was there. So tell me someone borrowed your car.
I was at work on my route, which is not close to not super close to the post office.
Why is your car in Longmont when your scanner is
I don't know. I am on my route working.
Do you work in a mail truck or your personal car?
No, I work in a mail truck.
Okay. So why is your car down here killing your ex?
I don't know. But it
you
sounds
understand
like
why that's so concerning to me.
Yes, I do understand
so did
that.
Borrow your car? Help me out here.
I don't know, but it seems like with all of these things that you're going to be doing that I need to have a lawyer or ask for a lawyer, or I don't know.
Yeah, you can have a lawyer.
I don't know what I'm supposed to say about that, but
I'm wrong with that.
for that, but
I'm wrong with that.
Devin then speaks to a postal inspector for an hour and a half, who doesn't get anywhere either. They then collect forensic evidence before we reach the end of the footage, and they all just stand there, sharing the awkward moment together.
Right. So, here's the situation. I need you to go ahead and turn around for me. Turn around. Put your hands behind your back. Interlace your fingers. Do not move, okay?
Am I under arrest then?
We'll discuss that here in just a second.
Devin's deleted text messages further confirmed the murder was premeditated, as she had planned the whole thing out with her boyfriend, who was tailing Jason's car and feeding her information about his whereabouts right before the murder. They were both given life sentences without the possibility of parole.
You said
No, I said that my mind was fuzzy. And then what I was feeling was upset, sad, and just scared.
Understood. You what?
Nothing. I'm just like suffering from some digestive complications.
Alright. Give me a minute. He said he last remembered your hand being inside the purse, and you were pulling away, and that's when he remembered getting shot.
I pulled it from him, and I shot him.
Now, he then said he ran out, crawled across the road, and at one point, you jumped on his back and then cut his throat.
I didn't.
Do you remember that?
No.
You don't
I didn't
remember
jump
that?
on his back or anything.
So why would he be lying about this?
I don't know. Probably to cover it up. He was on drugs. He was seriously fucked up. That's just wrong.
So you're saying everything that he said in here, nothing is the truth?
Going with the... No, nothing. Besides the fact that he crawled across the street.
That's the only thing in here that's the truth?
Yeah.
She explains that she got changed into a new pair of clothes after she stole the victim's car.
Okay, why'd you change clothes?
Because I didn't want to be recognized by any of the neighbors when I got back to finish, like, taking my bullshit and just leaving. That way I could just call about this and say, hey, Blake is a scary man, and I had to fuck him up to get away from him. That's what I wanted to do. But then those nosy neighbors called again.
Nosy neighbors.
Seems like you're in a daze. What are you thinking about?
Just replaying scary stuff in my head. Will I be taken to court over anything? Do you know yet?
It's possible.
Okay.
It's possible. I need to see how he's doing. I need to check up on that status. Then we're gonna have to be here until I know.
Until you know what?
Bro, he lived?
So if he's dead or alive? Or So I have to be held here? So
He's still alive?
No, not right now.
Why did you tell me it was a possibility before?
Because it was a possibility, because I still need to find out.
Okay.
Alright. I'm gonna make some calls.
In contrast to the subjects who were interjected into this video, Amber seems to be void of a psychological component they all shared. She was certainly being strategic at times in this interrogation. She would try and justify her actions and deny certain elements. But as far as emotional deception, there was none, which makes her an extraordinarily unique suspect that's actively trying to get away with murder. There's been some informal speculation online that Amber has autism, but whether or not she's autistic has nothing to do with why she's sitting in that chair. It likely has almost everything to do with her chronic abuse of methamphetamines, and the psychological damage that tends to come with it.
Dude, she's fucking nuts, man.
They ask Amber for a visual demonstration.
I tried to find a tall person. Okay, I'm not that tall, but you said he was taller than you, so I just wanted to see, while you were in the house, how it actually happened.
And I was like kind of comfortable in my sleep, but he came over to me and he started like asking me questions. And that's when I just decided that I would do something like this to get things out of his hand. And I turned the gun around and I just kind of hunkered up and pulled.
Okay.
Okay. Austria.
Alright. Knife.
You're like on the floor, you're bleeding.
Jesus.
Okay. You get up and you come towards me. That's when I took this out and just quickly slashed him.
Blake is running this way, I think, because the house is back that way.
Yeah, and Blake collapses on the floor.
Okay, you can collapse, sir.
You're basically like this, but on the other side. And I just like added a little like quick
Christ.
like pull.
So is this the other side of his neck now?
No, just like the same exact place.
Okay. You did switch it, but it was still the same direction, is what you're saying?
Yeah.
Understood. Alright. Wow. Better picture. I should probably do this more often.
That was fun.
Alright, give me 1 minute. Let me get you a number.
That was fun.
If you need to use the restroom, let me
Yeah, I'd like to use the restroom.
If I can find pants, would that be okay? I mean, it's kind of weird.
Pants?
Yeah.
Amber took a plea deal and pled guilty to attempted murder. She was sentenced to 20 years in prison.
Dude, she's fucking nuts. She's fucking nuts. Holy shit. That was good, man. Holy Jesus Christ. Holy fuck. Dude, that was a good video, man. That was a good video. Woo! All right. All right, boys. Let's take a couple minutes, man. I gotta pee. I'm gonna BRB real fast, man. I'm gonna BRB and then we're gonna play the wins peas right now. I gotta pee and then we're gonna play the game. Yay. The game. Yay. All right. BRB real quick. All right. Okay. Yo, this motherfucker's dead, bro. Egads, what blasphemous perversion stands before me? A man. But where a head should be, there rises the flawless curve of a woman's breast, gleaming with an almost sacred sheen, audacious, daring me to look away. I cannot. My breath hitched, my skin burned. I am vexed, befuddled, yet something primal stirred within me, hungry and afraid, an unholy profanation. Fetch me the sommelier, post haste, for I require splendid inebriation to ease my growing madness. Lest most excellent lest, my lord. Why did I read it? What do you mean, why did I read it? It's your fucking message. Yo, someone in Kick Chat just said your head looks like a tit. Dude, what the fuck is this? What the fuck? What, dude, brother? So, wait a minute. Do Elon and Trump hate each other now? Time to drop the real big bomb. The real Donald Trump is in the Epstein files. That is the real reason they have not been made public. Have a nice day. They broke up. Trump dumped his ass. Oh. You know why I blocked him, man? It's because I blocked him because all on my feed, all I saw was Elon Musk's stupid fucking tweets. That's why I blocked him. I just got tired of seeing it. It was just obnoxious. Like, I feel like I didn't block him because he necessarily like did anything to me, but I blocked him just because I feel like that he was pushing his own profile on other people. Yeah, it's really annoying. It's really annoying, man. It's obnoxious. It's like pirate software. I blocked his dumb ass too. I don't know about you guys, but for whatever reason, man, before all the pirate software controversy with WoW, I'm not even kidding, man. I saw his posts for like 2 weeks fucking straight. It was insane. I was like, who the fuck even is this guy? And then I like looked into him and he's like, he's like this fucking, he's just a fucking idiot, man. He like lies and all this shit. And he's just, I'm not, that's not my thing, man. Like, I had never heard of him before. And then in the span of, I don't know, like a couple weeks, man, I was just spammed with all of this bullshit. The algorithm knew you like drama. I mean, don't get me wrong. I think the fact that he was like caught multiple times lying and he roached out, that shit's funny as fuck. That shit's funny as fuck, man. Game on. I thought they were like friends. I don't know, man. I have no respect for Elon, though. I have no respect. It will, like, dude, it will never cease to amaze me, like, how stupid humans can be. Like, you can be literally the richest man on the planet and have anything you want, or almost anything you want, but you can still have the, like, you can still be a sensitive fucking pansy. You know what I mean, man? It's fucking crazy to me. Like, this guy is literally the richest person on the planet, and he cares about being a god gamer so much, in fact, that he will lie about it and get caught. That to me, just, I will never have respect for that person. You know what I would have respect for? Is if he like bought out the company that made the game, banned everybody on the game except for himself, and then made him and then self-proclaimed him the best player. I'd have more respect for that than what he actually did. Because then if he did that, he'd be true. It'd be true. It'd be true. Rank 1 by default, still rank 1. Yeah, it'd be gangsta shit. Yeah. All right. All right. Okay, guys. So I do want to do the so I'm gonna go into OC for a little bit, but not right now. Is there a mender around here? I need to do the last Wind's Petition. Soon. I promise you guys it is soon. I do need to do the rates here though. Yeah, so I need to do the rates here because I don't think I have on this character. Yeah, I have it, but I only need to do M4. Yeah, I'll play artist difficulty, of course. Yeah, I'll play it. So I figure we could do the rates here and then maybe do some OC. I was able to get Oracle the other day. Yeah, no, I was able to get it. Yeah, I got it. It took me like 35 fates though. Yeah. Yeah, it took me like 35 tries, and man, honestly, dude, like, I don't wish that upon anybody. I really don't. Let's just try to do a 2 chest. 3 mil for coffer. Okay. Oh, damn. 6 mil for weapon coffer. Damn. Well, I don't want to give up my loot, so. Does anybody in chat need to go? Here, you know what, man? I'll just do this. I'll do this first. Okay, what are the strategies people use again? What's the hold on, let me ping the Discord. Let me see if anybody wants to go. Fairing. Okay, hold on. Fairing, clock, quad, Renon. Okay, hold on. Shit. Fairing. Clock. Quad, Renon. Quad, Renon, Lament. Lamau, UV4. Okay. Okay. I'll put this first in case anybody wants to go. So I have a coffer here. I have a coffer in my retainer, I believe. Okay. All right. All right. Does anybody want to go? Let's go. Woo! Come on, guys. Get in here. Let's do some M8. Oh, wait. Hold on. Edit. Completion status. Duty complete. And duty... Oh, wait. Loot. Okay. There we go. All right. Come on, guys. Come on. Let's go. Join up. Join up. I'm in the middle of tickling my worm right now. Do be patient and wait. I can't fart. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Alan Zach's okay. Shit. What if we already cleared for the week? Okay, I'll tell you what, man. I'll tell you what. Let me give it a minute. Let me give it like 10, 15. If nobody joins, okay? If nobody joins, then I'll go down to a one chest.
Can you shut the fuck up?
I might try Neo 3, yeah. Wait, weekly unclaimed? Oh, that's right. Hold on, let me change it. Was it weekly unclaimed? Yeah, okay. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, okay. Do you actually want to join Apollo? You can. Just message me and I'll invite you. If anybody has an alt, just message me and I'll invite you. Oh, okay. Yeah. I'll probably play Expedition 33 next week. Probably. I'll go ahead and buy the game either tonight or tomorrow. Yeah. Oh, guys, I'm really sorry, man. Let me catch up on the subs, man. I'm really sorry. During Racked, I normally don't pay attention to the subs because I want to focus on the rack. But Aluka, thank you for the resub, 9 months. Scry, thank you for the 18 months. Alexia with the 15. Kane, thank you for 11. Red, Valor Red, 93 months. I'll never forget the clip of you running through the all the AoEs and DSR, man. Zerv, thank you very much for all the gifties. 10 gifties. Sanctidus, massive resubs from Red, 93 months. Sanctidus with 90. Massive, insane. Thank you guys very much for the subs. Tell them, T. If you ain't a massive sub, you can fuck off. And that's it. I heard you tell people to fuck off. Can we hear it on Kick? If you ain't on Kick, you can fuck off too. I'm kidding. Okay, bye. I'm kidding. Damn, nobody wants to do this, really? Is the rate tier just fucking dead, bro? Oh my god, did I just end this? Dude, is the rate tier really just dead now? Damn. Damn, nobody wants to do this. Yeah, is everybody farming Oracle? Can I get new job kissies, please? You got new job cheese? Well, I wouldn't normally care, but I need another weapon. Yeah, I need another weapon. Because I only have 3. Much love, bald man. You are the motivation for me to wake up every day. No, 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 you. I don't even know if that applies here. Holy paid chatter. Damn, I can't believe no one wants to do the raid tier. Fuck, man. Is there a group I can maybe join? I don't want to give up my loot, though, man. I mean, OC's pretty fun. Hell yeah, Tabasco sauce. Let's go. Hell yeah. Yo, Lynn, thank you for the resub. 2 months. Welcome back. Thank you very much. Yeah, you maxed out every job in OC, but still didn't drop Berserker Soul. Yeah, that was me, but with Oracle. Of course you'd like that. Graphic update showcase. Good God. Woo! Where does Berserker drop from? It drops from the Fate that's like all the way in, I think, the bottom left corner. I think so. Or is it from the right? Only thing bottom left is a tit. You know what we could do in the meantime, actually? While we wait for the party to fill. We can read another chapter of Baldinia lore. Okay, here we go. Oh my God. All right, here we go. Another chapter of Baldinia lore. While we wait. Oh, God. Okay. Just give me one, bro. Okay. Okay. All right. New chapter. The Siege of Baldenstein Manor. The final march of the cursed moonlight. Chapter 1. The doors that bled. Lightning split the sky. as the heroes stood before the towering edifice of Baldenstein Manor. Thunder roared across the night like a beast in pain. The ground churned with swampy rot beneath their feet, yet still they advanced. King XenosysVex glowed with ancestral rage. Queen Thirsty Bia, her eyes aflame with infernal lust for vengeance. Akhenau, her loyal warrior, twin blades drawn. Steph, fangs bared in anticipation. And at the rear, the stoic, dread General Kieran, flanked by his silent, crimson-eyed vampire guard. As they crossed the iron threshold, the door swung open with a groan that sounded almost alive. And indeed, they were. The ancient wood pulsed with veins and dripped black ichor. The door clamped shut behind them like a beast, snapping its jaws, sealing them within. Chapter 2. The Dining Hall of Gluttonous Death. The group emerged into a great hall where a long banquet table lay festooned with meats, pies, stews, and pastries, each steaming as though freshly served. But the moment Akhenau stepped closer, a roast pig twisted its head and bellowed, leaping from the table with forks for tusks. Other dishes followed. Steaming gray geysers, meatloaf serpents, and gelatinous desserts that oozed curses in whispers. Spoons swirled in the air, launching themselves like daggers at the vampire guard, slashing across armor with unnatural sharpness. A cackling teapot poured molten tea like napalm. XenosysVex bellowed, "Ha! We dine in hell tonight," before cleaving through a crab cake golem with his blazing great hammer. Queen Bia kissed her wine glass, and it turned to blood, then hurled it at the chandelier, igniting the ceiling in eldritch flame. Kieran's vampire swarmed through the battlefield, taking any cursed dessert that dared to giggle. Akhenau sliced through waves of animated cutlery in a blur, while Steph, in werewolf form, tore through an entire pudding hydra with a feral roar. Chapter 3. The Chamber of Whispering Furniture. They passed into a gallery where sofas whispered madness and chairs wept in corners, begging to be sat upon. A grand piano laughed with a child's voice, then vomited black keys that slithered like eels. Suddenly, the armoire in the corner exploded, revealing a monstrous wardrobe abomination with dozens of coat-hanger limbs. It shrieked in mimicry of Lil Zeem's voice, "Help me!" before attacking. Queen Bia froze it mid-sentence with a glare that turned its hinges to rust. Steph hurled a burning candelabra through its heart. Akhenau vaulted from an ottoman and struck its skull with both blades in an X. The walls groaned. The manor was waking up. Dude, it was like everybody just did their opener on this fucking armoire. Okay. Chapter 4. The Nursery of Broken Time. The heroes entered a twisted nursery filled with ticking clocks, dolls with real teeth, and cribs rocking on their own. A lullaby played backwards from an orned music box. XenosysVex whispered, "This is where he kept his failures." And there, in the cradle made of bone, they saw a toy shaped like Lil Zeem's. Stabbed through the chest with a spoon, the voice of Victor von Baldenstein echoed from the shadows. Oh, God. How did I do his voice? How did I do his voice, dude? I can't remember, but I'll try. It was like... Hold on. "You come for your broken child. He screams so prettily." I think that's how I did it. Did I do it? Did I do it okay? I think that's how I did it. Okay. A sudden screech filled the chamber. A shadow moved beyond the curtains. Chapter 5. Showdown in the heart of horror. They reached the grand laboratory, a chamber of steel and stone, crackling with arcane lightning. On the slab lay Lil Zeems, barely alive, hair clinging to him in patches. Machines pumped infernal fluid into his veins. Victor stood above him, his bald head glowing with mad genius. My collection is nearly complete. You cannot stop this progress. You relics of failed kingdoms. Behind him, glass vats held twitching werewolf pelts, some still growling. Then the battle began. Victor summoned stitched horrors, stitched horrors, half werewolf, half metal freaks, while he wielded an electrifying spoon staff. Kieran's vampires fought claw to bolt with the abomination. Queen Bia summoned a storm of blood that drowned the lights. Steph locked claws with a beast that wore the face of her own father. Akanal took a wound to the chest, but rose again, enraged. And King XenosysVex, his voice booming with fury, struck Victor's staff, shattering it. In the moment of silence, he uttered, "Un-XDD," and cleaved the mad doctor in two. Epilogue. The manor burns. Lil Zeems was rescued, barely breathing, but still whole. Baldenstein Manor collapsed in fire and ash, its soul unmade. The group emerged into the storm, victorious, scarred but united. Above them, the clouds parted just briefly. The moon, no longer cursed, shone once more. But far beneath the ruins, something twitched. A single animated spoon. Still alive. The end? Yo, that's sick. Is this supposed to be Lil Zeems back here, too? Says Queen Bia, Steph, Victor von Baldenstein, me. Bro, how is Aka now holding this other weapon, bro? Kieran and the Vampire Guard. With your dick? Excellent story. Excellent story. Okay, we're here. Okay. Ooh, we actually got people, bro. We actually fucking got people that want to play the game. Okay. Yo, we just need three more. Three more dudes. Oh! Woo. Okay, so what happened between Trump and Musk? What happened? Why did they break up? Yeah, why did they break up? You're fired. Get out of here. You're fired. I think I have that soundboard, actually. Wait a minute. Why can't I play a soundboard? What? Am I dumb? No, I am in a Discord chat. What? You know what, man? You know what I really fucking hate, man? Let me tell you what I really, really fucking hate. I really fucking hate when Discord and other fucking companies like update their fucking software and they change the layout of shit. Where the fuck is the, dude, where the fuck is the thing? Am I stupid? Where's it at? No, it's not disabled. I'm looking for the soundboard. Shouldn't the soundboard be like right here? Am I dumb? Where's the soundboard? Oh shit, hold on. Hold on. They're ready. 1 minute and I'll be good. Yeah, where the fuck is it? The party icon. No, that's not it. Next to the controller, wait. What? How? Is it like a setting? Yeah, it's supposed to look like that, but mine doesn't. I don't have any soundboards on here? Server settings. Permissions. When I go to soundboard, there's no sounds. I had sounds on my Where do I go? I mean, I'm like the fucking admin, bro. Where's use soundboard? What? Yeah, it's use soundboard. Everyone can use a soundboard. The speech bubble to open the panel? Wait, hold on. So I'm in this Discord. The speech bubble. What's speech bubble? I don't know. How do I don't know, dude, what even is that? It's not here. Click settings. Server size, community settings, wait, we use soundboard where? Oh. It's still not here. You know what? We'll figure it out later. It's still not here. Still not here. This is really, dude. I fucking hate it when dude, like what is, dude? Fuck Discord, man. You know Discord's gonna go down the, you know Discord's gonna go in the shitter anyway, man. You know Discord's gonna become open source. You guys know that? It's gonna become open source. Oh, wait. Oh, Lamau. Can someone cue us in? I need a taxi. Okay. Okay.
I hope he passes lead and they disband.
Okay, look, Ben, if they pass lead, okay, here's the thing. If I pass lead and they disband, I'm going to make a fucking 2-hour video about it. Here, just so we do this, because we're on NA, right? So everybody do this. Yeah. Yeah, 1 in a million. All right. Are you guys ready? This is like so... Wait, what? No, I need C. I need C here, man. I need C here. I'm going to get lost. Look. Look, 8 out of 8 party members, the number of coffers to appear will be 1. Why did they ever change that? Like, why did they... Like, what is the point? You know what I'm saying? Like, why did they change the coffer? Like, okay, it just doesn't make sense to me, man. Why they will make that change, but not like a meaningful change. You know? Do you guys ever think about that, man? How like some of the changes they make are completely fucking worthless? Like, who in the fuck complained about two chests? You know what I'm saying? I don't even know why they changed it. Does anyone actually know why they fucking changed it? Win Fang. Because I don't know why they fucking changed it. Close. Imminent. Imminent. Oh, this is fairing, right? Okay. Fairing. Okay, so I'm here, I think, right? Brother, I hate this strat, man. Like, dude, I almost fucking got hit like 3 times because the guy in front of me didn't fucking move very fast. Yeah. Oh, this song is so good. Man, how many of you guys have like played OC a lot, right? And like when you play like stuff out of that, it like kind of seems boring. Because that's how I feel right now. Revolution away. Oh shit, some Monday? Some motherfucking Monday, brother? Oh yeah, dude, this is my jam right here. Venom Leech in the Hands of Rain. Woo! Such a good song. Damn, why am I so far behind? Huh, weird. Yeah, I still paint, man. I just haven't in a while because some new content came out. I've been farming the new content, you know. But I am gonna do some more painting streams though in the future. Oh, I didn't mean to reprisal that. Okay, well that sucks because now I'm not gonna have it up for later. Okay, so hopefully this guy reps this shit. I don't have it. Hopefully he reps. Or we're probably fucking dead. Okay, he got it. Yeah,
Can
good.
you shut the fuck up?
Yes. All right, clock, baby. Actually, it's more like cardinal. It's more like cardinal. Yo, those two are dead. Holy fuck, how are they not dead? Okay. Jesus Christ. Revolution. Revolution. Oh, Jesus. Oh. Woo! What? Oh, I guess I moved too late. Ah, that's my bad. It might be okay, though. Might be okay. Yeah, I think I'm... nah, that's my bad, I think. I think I moved too late. Yeah, that's my bad. That's my bad. That's my bad. My bad. My bad. Yeah, that's my bad. I just moved back to the stack too late. Sorry. I wonder why only me and one other guy died though. Like, huh? Whatever. I'll just fuck off sooner, man. It's fine. It's fine. Normally I can get that there, but I'll just fuck off sooner. I thought I'd be okay, but you know what's weird, man, is like throughout this entire ever since Millennial Decay, I felt like I was a little behind on something. Stone Fang. Imminent. Imminent. Oh my God. Banger alert. You. I miss you. Oh God. Fuck. Damn it. You know what I wish, man? I wish, okay, you know that little, like, dotted line around your fucking... I wish I could make that brighter. There's a lot of things I wish I could change about this fucking garbage UI, man. Actually. There's a lot of things I wish I could change. Yeah. Huh. Woo! What a banger. All right, I'll have a rep here. I can't believe you guys are farting during 1,000 miles, man. Dude, show some fucking respect. Excellent song. Excellent song. Yeah, we're up here. Revolution! Revolution! Holy shit, I did it. Holy shit, I did it. Okay, nice. Good shit. Good shit, dudes. Egads, the ring has been destroyed. The challengers seem to fall down in the bottom. Or whatever the fuck he says. I don't actually know what he says. Yo, get in here, dude. Take a step in. Take a step in, dudes. Heroes blow. Oh my god. Okay. Towers. Tether.
I'm gonna come.
Brother. Bare fangs. This is in, out, insides. In, out, insides. In, out, in. Okay. Where is my tank friend? Okay. Tethers. Okay, find the nipple. Oh god, I'm gonna get hit here. Fuck. That's okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I should have went over 2. Oh jeez. Healer? Healer LB. Get over here, guys. Get over here, guys. Get over here, guys. We might have a chance. Maybe. Oh. That's okay. Home gang. I got home gang here. I got home gang. Get him up. Get him up. Get him up. Get him up. Home gang. Wait, what? Someone died? What? Oh. Okay, well. See ya. Alright. Well. Yeah, this is just my, this is just my Spotify, man. Yeah, this is my Spotify. Oh, this guy's got to go back to work. Okay. No, it's fine. How fun Cannoneer would be in M6. I mean, everything would just be fucking deleted. Oh, wait, I don't have lead. If you give me a lead back, I can put up PF. Yeah, he said he only had 30 minutes. Hold on. Give me lead. I'll put up the PF. Gotta go. My wife's boyfriend is asking me something. Here, let me put this up. Okay. How do I copy my profile again? Did Xeno's hair grow back? No. All right, I'm going to use the bathroom. I'm going to use the bathroom. Okay. Oh. Dude, this song's so good. Yo, I'm kind of new to the stream. Is your bladder okay, Unk? Yes. Dude, it's like... Okay, part of the chat experience in this stream is just sitting there, okay? You just sit there. You don't actually participate in any type of meaningful conversation, but you sit there and you just wait until someone says something stupid. I read it, and then you... And then you do that dumb shit.
Can you shut the fuck up?
Oh, wait. You want to go, Apollo? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Let's blast. Ugh. Yo, Baron, thank you for the resub. 43 months. Duke, thank you for the 41 months. A Trail, thank you for the 8 months. Thank you guys very much for the resubs. I kind of want to listen to some pussy shit. I'm not going to lie, man. Can we listen to some pussy shit? Man, let's listen to the, yeah. Let's listen to the Paramedic. Okay, put down the 1. Yeah. Done the one. Oh, how was the new JCS? It's insane. It's awesome. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Why would you randomly type that? My bussy. Why would you randomly type that? I don't understand. Like, there was nothing even going on in chat that would warrant that type of message. All right, you guys. All right, let's go. Time to blast. Through fire and fury, we will rise. We will defeat Howling Blade. I think tonight when we do Fork Tower, I'm probably going to go Samurai. Unless we need Berserker. Then I'll go Berserker, but I want to try doing Samurai. Imminent. Imminent. I want to just throw some money, you know. Yeah, Zerv got a shit ton of magic cards, a Magic 14 collab cards, man. We're gonna open some. Whoa. Oh, wow, dude. Man, that Benny was so fast, man. It looked like I didn't even take damage. Yeah, we're going to be opening some magic cards, man. Zerv got a shit ton. And he's going to let me open some boxes. Revolution. I think he got like 6 cases of collector's edition, and then another 6 cases of like Japanese collector's edition. Yeah, our damage is fine. All right, Cardinal. Eminent. We are safe here. Wait, what? Oh, I'm dumb. Sorry. What? Oh my god. Oh, what? Oh, I guess I was too close. Maybe he was too close too. I don't know. Damn. Okay. Well, no. It's fine. It's fine. I thought I was okay, but couldn't he have moved over? Wasn't I on the danger side? I'll have to go back and look, man. Maybe that was my mistake. Ooh. I don't think we need LB. Nah, we got it. Yeah. Did I stand right in their lines? Huh. Yeah, maybe I fucked up. There's like one side you can kind of cheat a little bit. And I thought I was on the danger side. Was I not on the danger side? Like, whenever I'm on the free side, I try to go a little bit more on that side. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? But maybe I could have been slightly closer to the left, I guess. All right, I'm going to rep this. Oh! Oops, I actually didn't mean to book there, but I guess it doesn't matter. Alright, I have all my shit. You know, I should have... Man, I should have did this on a different tank, actually. I should have did this on a tank that I need the weapon for. Because now, like, let's say the Dark Knight weapon. So now if the Dark Knight weapon drops, I can't fucking need it. Yeah, I should have came in here on a tank that... Oh. Fuck. Sorry. Okay. In this shit, does the DPS do all this shit? This band's called the Paramedic. Here, okay. I'm just fucking letting the DPS do it then, dude. Yeah. Okay, this is... This is out in Donut Sides. Out in Donut Sides. Oh, he's dead as shit. Okay. I mean, we should still be okay. I'm far. Find the nip. Bro. I hate this mechanic so fucking much, man. Aren't people supposed to return to their own fucking platforms? Okay, I don't have this mechanic, so, yo, good luck. Okay, I think we got it. Okay, yeah. South. Yeah, we got it. Oh, shit. I shouldn't have done that, actually. Fuck me. Okay. Well, I'm just using this then. Okay, home gang. This is share. Bow-eyed. I guess I was just banking on rolling on the weapon coffer, but yeah, I should have came in here on like Dark Knight or something. Like basically any other tank. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, the Dark Knight sword dropped! Oh, the Dark Knight sword! No! Man, are you serious, bro? Brother. 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 All right. All right, come on. Boop. No! Dude, look at these fucking rolls. 75, 78, 94, 95. You know what? That guy rolled a 94. I don't even feel bad for losing now. I don't even feel bad. Thanks, guys. I don't even feel bad. Where's the part? Hold on, man. Let me see that part I fucked up, actually. Hold on, man. Let me see that. I don't even... Dude, you know, I feel more bad for the guy that lost with the 95. Hold on. I want to see the part that I fucked up on. Oh, okay. So yeah, I could have been over. Yeah, I could have been over more. But also, see, this is the part where I was talking about, guys. Yeah, this is the part that I was talking about. Like, this is the cleaving side, right? So I could have been like right here as opposed to right here, but this guy could technically go all the way over here. Like, whenever I'm not on the cleaving side, I always cheat a little bit. So let's say that this sword, for instance, was on this side. Well, instead of being right here, I'd actually be like all the way over here. That's what I was trying to get at, yeah. But no, I needed to be a little bit more over. If I was a little bit more over, we would have lived. Let me see my movement here, actually. Man, that part is so fucking... It's fucking ass on Warrior because, like, I'm looking at my... I'm trying to get, like, a double... I'm trying to get a double Primal Ruination. Yeah, did you get the weapon? Did you get the weapon? Oh, nice. Yeah, good. At least it didn't go to waste. Yeah. Yeah, thanks a lot. Thanks a lot for coming, guys. All right, anybody want a gold farm? Any gold farmers? Gold farm? I just want a gold farm. It's 11111. It's Aether, but if you guys want, I could go to Dynamis. I go to Dynamis if you guys want. I haven't opened any more coffers on this character, man. I have 2 weapons. I have a coffer in my... Wait a minute. Do I have a coffer in my retainer, or is that my other character? Let me check. Yeah, let me check. This might be my other character. What the fuck? Oh. Yeah, it might be my other character. God damn it. Ugh, these menus are so slow. Yeah, I think it's my other character. Fuck. Wait, what character has... Dude, did my fucking alt get more I think my alt got more weapons than my fucking main. Yeah. It feels bad. Yeah, does anybody else want to go? Wait, let me swap my gear. Yeah. All right, let me ask. Let me ask him 14. I think we have a run tonight, right? Yeah, we have a run. Uh, 8 p.m. EST. Okay. Yeah, okay. Oops. This a Fort Fate mechanic? No, we never did. We haven't went back in to kill it to test. And honestly, I don't want to. Like, I know other people want to, but I actually don't want to because I don't want to waste the time. I'm going to be real. Wait, there's a new Backrooms vid? I saw, man, I saw, the one, oh, is this up? Wait. Oh, shit! Yeah. Oh, man. Oh, I see it. It was up 7 hours ago. Holy shit. Yeah. Okay. I want to watch this. No, I want to watch this. Yeah, I want to watch this. We'll watch it in a bit. Yeah. Okay, you guys ready? All right, let's go. Occult Crescent. Yep. I don't have very much more to do, guys. As far as the OC goes, I think I need to run. How how many sanguinite do you get per run? Does anyone happen to know? God, I wish you could just queue up for this shit, man. I don't know. I can't remember how much you get. Yeah, I got Oracle last night, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna play Expedition. Yeah, I'm gonna finish up the OC stuff and then I'm gonna play Expedition. I gotta get all my shit though from here. I gotta get all my shit from here while it's hot. Spent 7 hours yesterday trying to get in and still failed. We could just start here, yeah? Yeah, let's just start here. Unless it, yeah, we just start here. Yeah, I normally reset mobs or normally do freelancer like I'll normally do like the freelancer skill after like, I don't know, 1 or 2k of gold. Nah, it's fine, just res him. Yeah. Here, I don't know. Here, just mark yourselves if you can. Here, I could go first. And then I don't know who wants to go next or whatever. Yeah, just if you want to go, you can. Hold on, where's Rabby? Okay. Okay. All right, you guys ready? Okay, let's go. Hopefully I get the thing. Yeah, okay, they're all dead. All right, sweet. All right. Somebody else can go. Yeah. After I level Oracle, I'll swap to Cannoneer. All right. Yeah. Yo, have we met yet? Thanks for the resub. Oh shit! Wait a minute. Here, I'm just gonna do this. Yeah. Ooh, okay. How many we have? 5? Okay, so who is this? 4? Yeah, 4's up. Okay. Yo, Dirtup, thank you for the resub. 25 months. Have we met yet with the 26 months? What? How the fuck did I have threat? You know what? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Just kill him. Yeah, just kill him. It don't matter. Oh, fuck. What the fuck happened? No, I don't think I had my stance on. Did I? I don't think so. Oh, the other guy, no stance. Okay, yeah. Oh my god. Oh, are we actually dead? Okay. Nah, there's like, wait, do you have cannoneer or anything? Oh, this guy's helping. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention because it wasn't my turn to pull, so. Oh god. Okay, I'm just going back, dude. I'm just going back. Dude, just go back, guys. Just go back. That's gonna take way too fucking long. Just go back. I don't want to wait. Just it's whatever, man. We level down. Who cares? Yeah. Just don't forget your stance. But I mean, I've done the same thing too. I mean, the level down doesn't even like matter. It's whatever. You know how many times I've leveled down, man? Yeah, you level phantom jobs by gold farming. Yeah. Like, watch the EXP. It's going to be insane. You level up insanely fast. It's like the fastest shit ever, man. Oh god, that thing's going to aggro me, isn't it? Man. Just meet on A. Are you fucking kidding me? Dude, fuck off, brother. Oh my fucking god, dude. Jesus Christ. Okay. No. I had to de-aggro that thing, man. Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna go. Alright. Let's go. Here, let's just go. All right. I'm basically like the point of my grinding now. Oh my god. Okay, I'm dead. Okay. Just whoever has threat on that shit, just burn like all your CDs and home game. Yeah, just oh god, okay. Well, I have 7 seconds before my shit. Maybe I get lucky. Okay, I didn't get lucky. I got the stupid heal. There, stun that shit. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Alright. Alright, somebody else go. Just literally pop all your cooldowns, man, and just home gang. Who's tanking? Okay. What? Brother. Okay. There we go. Alright, 5. Did someone say they used all their shit? Okay, then fuck it. I'll just go. It's whatever. It's whatever, man. Nah, we don't have to have home gang, man. You just have to know how to do it. You just have to know how to do it. You just kite them like this. That's it. Yeah, you just kite them like this. They're all dead. See ya. Okay. All right. Somebody else go. All right. Yeah, see, that was easy. Oh, this song is awesome. Okay, that's all you're doing? No, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. I'll be able to switch back to... Oh, Jesus. Okay. I'll be able to switch back to Cannoneer soon. I don't want to burn my 1 minute on this shit. Okay. I could do the next couple. I'll do the next couple. Let me do the next couple. Okay, never mind. You. Okay, you. Okay. I don't have sprint, but oh jeez. I don't have sprint. So I'm just doing this for now. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Alright. Nah, okay, this is a big one. This is a big one. This is gonna be a big one. Gonna be a big one. Well, maybe. Oh, man. This is kind of a shitty one, actually. Because the mobs are so, like, fucking spaced out. Whatever. That's okay. Oh, Jesus. Kill... Okay, alright. I'll switch to Cannoneer. I can switch to Cannoneer after this. Alright, I have all my jobs mastered, actually. I'm actually going to stay back here and kill this. Okay, maybe not. Woo! Man, I hate that they changed this, man. You know they didn't even fix the issue. You know they didn't even fix this. Like, you could still do it. All they did was fucking put a cooldown. They didn't even fix the fucking issue. They just made it more obnoxious. Oh, man. Who's ever freezing, let the mobs all group up first. Oh, wow. Okay, that was one Cannoneer. Yeah, I mastered everything now. I have everything mastered. At this point, I'm just like... I'm only gold... Like, alright, I don't need... I actually don't need any more currency. The only thing I need from this place is the Aether Spun gold. That's it. All right, who was that? 3 or something? I don't know. Who's next? Here, fuck it. I'll go. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. Fuck. It's okay. It's okay. Oh, there we go. All right. All right. Someone else go. Actually, I'm going to check my silvers in like a couple, I guess like in like 1,000 points or 2,000 points or something. Oh, dear. Yo, that guy just ate shit, bro. It's alright. Yeah, we're going to open some... a 1 out of 10. How would I rate this expansion till now? Like, I don't know. Like a 9? Like a 9 or 10? It's really good. It's one of the best expansions easily so far. But I don't do the story, though, man. So... Like, I don't give a shit about the story. But, like, this, like, the content we got is fucking awesome, man. Oops. Yo, kill this shit. Like, the story means absolutely nothing to me. So, it doesn't matter how bad the story is. For me personally. You know? Like, I care about... So, we got Chaotic Alliance, which is, like, one of the best pieces of content that they've ever put in the game. We got Fru, which is one of the best ultimates that they put in the game. We got OC, which is worse than Boja, but better than Eureka. The last raid tier was fucking 10 out of 10. That was insane. The first raid tier was good, but it was just too easy. I got all my shit. So here, I'm just going to go. Yeah, I'm just going to go. I'm going to pull... Jesus. All right. Oh, okay. Here, I'll go again. No, it's fine. I'll go again. It's all right. I just can't pull as much. This is about... I'll pull this one more guy. Yeah. Okay, now I'm out of everything. So now I need someone else to pull. Okay. Yo, Val, what's up, man? It took him a year to release this, yeah. So, like, I mean, we, like, talked about it earlier, right? We've talked about it before that, like, the release of content needs to be changed. Or, well, okay. Let me put it this way. It should be changed. Not that it needs to, but it should be. Oh, this fucking piece of shit. Shit. Kill this thing real fast. Like, this type of content should honestly be... like after the first raid tier, man. Like, I don't understand. I don't understand why this type of content isn't after the first raid tier. Like, at the beginning of the expansion, the release of content is so fucked. Like, it's so bad because you have like nothing to... Oh my lord, you are fucking dying, brother. You have nothing to do except for level. You know what would be fucking cool, man? You know what would be fucking cool is if, like, you know, oh, I don't know, maybe after the first fucking raid tier, they released a piece of content like this that also lets you level. Man, that'd be really fucking cool, you know? That'd be really fucking goddamn cool. Yeah, also, like, Criterion should be released sooner. Like, basically, man, they just have, dude, they just release shit way too, oh my god. Yo, if you guys should not dash into these guys. Because when you dash into these guys like that, see how he just took an auto attack? See that? He almost died. Who's next? Me? I mean, I don't have home gang, but... See, like, you want to do... You want to be, like, as far away from them as possible. Oh, God, that person's fucking dead, bro. Okay, maybe I should stop pulling. Okay. But, like, see how I'm, like, really far away from them, man? You know? Oh, jeez. Okay. Kill this fucking guy, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, kill this guy and then I'll pull again and I can home gang. Oh, jeez. Because when you, like, dash into these enemies, man, yeah, I can home gang. Let me get my home gang on cooldown. Oh, God. Okay. Yeah, this will be a good home gang, I think. Yeah, let me sprint. See, I'm not taking any auto attacks, man. Even with that guy. Okay, I'm going to home gang this guy. Alright, I don't have anything, so someone else has to go. What the oh my god, there's an assassin back here. Okay, my bad. I didn't see. Nah, it's just... It's like... Okay, so... Final Fantasy's content release, man, is just... What they consider content release is what we don't. So, like, you know all those stupid bullshit events that, like, a majority of people, like, they don't even give a shit about, right? You know, like the fucking, I don't know, like All Saints Wake and all that shit. They consider that shit content. Like, they consider that shit, you know, like, actual fucking content when it shouldn't be. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not, okay, like, guys, I'm not saying you can't enjoy it. Right? Like, that's not what I'm saying. But, like, that type of content, that shouldn't even be considered. That shouldn't even be considered, like, actual content that they release. But they consider it, though. That's the problem. Is that, like, in their minds, if they do even the slightest, like, release or anything like that, it's considered content. Like, in their minds, which is, like, ridiculous, obviously, you know. Like, Halloween event, Christmas event, all that shit, man. Like, they consider that shit. Oh, God. Oh, God. Freeze them. Kill them. Boom. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Here, let me get all my shit on cooldown, man. Yeah, let me get all my shit on cooldown. Oh man, it's gonna be a good pull. Yeah. Boom. Yeah, see, that's a good pull right there, man. That's good. I honestly wish that they would offer more Mog Station items, man. I wish they would offer more services. Because even this, like, the services they offer, man, are kind of shitty. Like, I would love to be able to, Oh, no, that's my bad. That's my bad. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I was talking and forgot to turn my stance off. That's my bad. Just to kill all the shit. I'll be up in time. Yeah, no, that's my fault. Nah, so silver chests respawn with activity. So, like, based on what you do. So that's why we're killing all these mobs. So, like, I'll check my cannoneer after this poll. Oops, fuck. I'll check my I'll check my freelancer after this poll. Oof. Kill this piece of shit. But basically, like, based on activity is when your chests respawn. The system is garbage, actually. The system is very garbage. It's designed to waste your time. Yeah, just get Ellie, though. Give me one sec, guys. Hold on. Alright, see, I have 2 silvers. I have two silvers. Okay. We'll probably go at like 3 or 4. Let me do these next few. Or next, okay. I think if I pull any more. Here, I'm gonna home gang, but it's gonna be kind of a shitty home gang because of the spacing of the mobs. How is that guy pulled? I don't understand. Ellie or Eli, Eureka Linker. Why not just chain pull lower level? Well, because if you're max level, you can only pull things that are high level. You can only chain pull if you're solo. Yeah. Here, somebody else with home gang go. Oh, okay. Okay, Ren is... Hold on, Ren... Okay. Yeah, you can only... Yeah, you could chain pull if you're solo. Here, let me burn all my shit. Yeah, let me burn all my shit. Alright, I'm gonna go a little bit extra. I'm gonna go a little bit extra. Okay. There we go. And boom. Bro, I don't know what the fuck is pulling this shit. Okay, I can't do any more now. Here, dude, stun this piece of shit. Okay. I mean, you can get Robbie to pull the shit cave for you. All right, so what else has to go? Oof. Dude, I fucking love this mount, man. Who's tanking? Nice. Okay. Do like one more and then I can do... And then I can do two. Yeah, my gold coins are going to be max soon. Yeah. When they're max, we'll like take like a small break. Because I got to pee anyway. Okay. Let me do a couple. What? Oh my god. I can't wait for the Tactics remaster, actually. That's going to be fun. I can actually do another one. Just give me a second. This will be a decent one, actually. Okay, I'm stopping here. Yeah. Whoa. Alright. Alright. Yeah, just go. It's fine. It's fine, yeah. Oh, when you got it. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I got one more and then well, just do one more. One more. Let's do one more. I'm about to be capped. Jesus. Okay. Alright. Let's check our shit. Yeah, let's check our shit. Are you serious on a 20... Alright. I gotta pee. I gotta pee real fast. Okay. Okay. All right, let me spin my shit. See, I don't even know what the fuck I need to buy, man. I mean, I guess I'm gonna buy, I guess, one more cipher. I guess I'll buy one more cipher with gold. Okay. All right, so now... and I guess I just buy, like, what? 99 of these? Okay. How many coffers do I have? Dude, I have 192. Jesus. Okay. Yeah, let's go do the silvers. Hold on, let me see. I only have 2. See, this system is so bad. This system is so fucking bad, man. Yeah. Like, I don't know why they thought this was good, man. This, like, so the thing, okay, the thing I don't like, is they purposely designed it like this to waste your time. You know, actually, some of the relics are good to use in here. Some of them are good to use. It depends. It depends on the stats. But some of them can... Ooh, Scorpio, bro? Oh, wow. Okay, watch this. Watch this. Aether spun gold. Boom. Fuck. Okay, so what do I have? One more? Oh, shit. Sorry. God, I fucking... Dude, I hate doing this. I need 2 more. I fucking hate doing this so much. Oh, it's down here. Yeah. Is Ellie helping? Well, I mean, Ellie has helped, yeah. What's the most annoying content 14 has ever put out? I mean, this is definitely one of them. It's just really fucking tedious, man. Like, I don't know why they thought it would be fun to constantly go around the map checking for chests. Like, brother, it's almost like they put this in here and then didn't even play test it. I mean, I'm close to being done, though. These are the only 2 pieces I need down here. And I already have enough gold spun silver for 1. Wait, where the fuck is this chest? Oh, my God. I can't remember. Oh, yeah, it's right here. It's right here. It's right here. Oh, wow. Wow, I got lucky. Okay. Okay, so I still didn't get it. All right, that was it, right? Just 2. I bet this person died by checking the cave. Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm good whenever you guys are. Okay. You reset up to max 8. So I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that because every chest is on its own timer. And it's on its own RNG. So what I mean is like, okay, so let's say that you have 0 chests and the one up here spawns. Okay? So you can either go get it or you can wait. So if you don't go get it, what happens is that every time you like kill something, there's a chance that it can respawn again. Because, so that's why even if you have one, it's good to go get it. Because there's a chance that it'll respawn. Because they're all on their own separate timers. So for instance, let me give you an example. So this one that's like right around here, right? There's like one that's like right around here. I got it. And then I went down here to kill. And this one, the one that I just got, spawned back before all the others. And if I would have let it sit there until I had like 5 or 6, then I would have missed a chest. So that's why, like, when you get 1 or 2, just go get them. Yeah, just go get them. Wait, did this guy aggro me? Are you fucking... Dude, just kill me. It's fine. It's fine, dude. Yeah, it's fine. Nah, see, I don't do that. If you wait to max out 8, you're going to miss some spawns. Is that for the +3 upgrade? There's only +2 right now. Yes, I am positive 100% that his chest can respawn again. Yes. I've literally grabbed the same chest like 3 times in a row before the others have respawned. So once you get gold jobs, you just farm gold for Sam. Well, so, oh jeez. Ah, dude, fuck off. Here, I'm dragging an imp here. Are we all here, actually? Here, just kill this fucking thing. Okay, never mind. I'm not gold farming for gold necessarily. I'm farming to reset my silvers. Okay. Oh, they're dead. Here, I'll go here. I'll go. Wait, where the fuck? Are you up here? Oh, okay. Yeah, I need 2 more and then I'm done. I need 2 more and then I'm done with everything outside of the tower. And I think I just need... How many runs of Sanguinite do you get per run? Because I know it's 60 per piece, so I just need 50 more and then I'm done with that too. Solo mass pull single light chickens will reset it faster. I don't think so. No, that's not true at all. That's not true. It's based on activity. So the more mobs you kill, which we're killing way more, it doesn't matter if you do it in a group. It's based on per person. So like, let's say it takes you 5 minutes to kill 50 mobs. Well, it takes us less than a minute to kill 50 mobs. This is by Andromeda, Never Tell. Take what you want. Yeah. Okay, you guys ready? Oh, I don't care. I don't care. Okay, let's go. Nice. Okay. Yeah, once I'm done with all this shit in OC, guys, I'll play Expedition. Play Expedition 33. So it'll probably be, I'll finish up this week. Yeah, I'll finish up this week. So then we'll probably play like next week.
Did you see it?
Oh boy. Oh no, we're fine. We're fine. Okay. This band's called Never Tell. Yeah, they're really good. Yeah, they just released a new song that's really fucking good, man. Should be good, yeah. Yeah, we're good, we're good, we're good. I don't know whose turn that was. Okay. Dude, I just whiffed. Whatever. Is it me? Nice. Somebody do one and then I'll home gang. Somebody do one. Yeah. You know, I don't think I'm gonna do that tower unless I have like fucking trusted people, man. Okay, let me go. Because holy fuck, man. Like, there are some fucking griefers in that tower, dude. Ah, shit. Damn it. Should have popped the other one. Oh, this is gonna be shit, man. You know what? Here, just kill these three. Kill these three. Yeah, kill these three. I'm not wasting my home gang on, like, 4 mobs. Even if I die, who cares? Just kill these three. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, don't even pull that guy. Just skip that guy. Trust me. Okay. Alright. Yeah, this will be better. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is good. Alright, sweet. I can actually do another one. I can actually do another one too. This one might even be better. Okay, one more. I believe. Yeah. Nice. Okay, I don't have anything now. Alright. Yo, hey Zesh, thanks for the resub, man. 75. Massive resub. OG. Thanks a lot, brother. All other non-OGs, you can fuck off. Fuck off. Oh, God, he's dead. He fucked off. Okay. I didn't mean it literally. I don't think they thought about the gold farm. Or maybe they did. I don't know, man. Maybe they did. That's so stupid. Like, who does that? Who did that? Just turned 40, by the way. You're the one that redeemed the fucking fart. Oh, yeah, quality was good, dude. I was lurking, yeah. That's what I do, man. I lurk. I'm a lurker. Yeah, I was lurking.
Can you shut the fuck up?
Okay, you can go. Okay, yeah. Wait, what's Arthur's saying? Ah! Oh, God, that motherfucker just died. He just ate shit, okay? Oh, boy. I don't want to pop my cooldowns, man. Yo, we just need, like, Okay. Cannon soon. Cannon. Oh, boom! When are we doing the okay, we're doing that in like an hour and a half. Okay. Yo, just out of curiosity, I want to see if any respond. Dude, look, I had 2 more respawn, man. I had 2 more respawn. I can actually go. You ready? You guys ready? Normally I would go check them, but since we have I can do this. Yeah. 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 Oof. Okay, I still have home gang. Still have home gang. Let me go again. Kill this thing. You know what I think the best cooldown is? Besides like home gang is sprint. Brother, I'm targeting enemies down there. Like, are you fucking kidding me, man? Yeah, tab target, closest target. Okay. Okay. Alright, not anything. It is time for your daily question of the day. Would you rather be able to fly every time you fart or every time you sneeze, you'd piss out a solid go... fart and fly, for sure. Dude, you know how painful that would be, dude? You must answer. You know how painful that would be? You'd be very rich, though. Yeah, but I'd be in pain constantly. Fuck that, dude. Fuck that. Alright, who's next? Man, I don't mind grinds like this, because this is pretty much what it's going to be in Ion 2, right? But I don't like RNG shit. I think I can go. Yeah, let me pop all my CDs. Alright, 2 more. Okay. Yeah, someone else can go. I'm gonna do PvP and Ion. We're gonna make a guild and everything, man. So if you guys want to play with us, you can. We're gonna make a legion. I don't know what it's gonna be called. I fired early because normally I don't even get the last shot off. Yeah, well, no, like, yeah, no, we're either going to call it Baldinia or we're going to call it, well, when we played Classic Ion, we were Worry. You know, the Froge. I'll show you our logo. I actually, so in Ion, yeah, in Ion, you can upload your own FC logo. T? Yeah, no, it was. It was a Concern Froge. It was the Froge. Yeah, it was Concern. Oh, it was have you seen the Froge Tomberry? Because that's what it was. And then our logo was like the Concern emote behind a moon. T? Yeah. Oh my god. Okay, whatever. Yo, hey, Paul. Thank you for the resub. 15 months, man. Thank you very much. So I guess what are we doing tomorrow is the question, right? That Summer Game Fest is tomorrow, yeah? I mean, we could paint. You guys want to paint tomorrow? We could paint. Oh, dear. Feels bad. I mean, the thing is, right? Okay. You don't have to, like... Okay, when we watch those guys, okay? You got 1,000 Suns Combat Patrol. I have so much shit, man. I have so much shit to paint. It's insane. I've never painted 1,000 Suns. I would like to, though. I think on the next thing I paint, man, I want to try some more non-metallic metal style, I think. Yeah, I think so. The next thing we paint, though, is going to be, it's going to be, it's a big project, actually. Oh, the game events. Yeah, sorry. So I feel like the best thing about, like, award shows and game events and stuff like that, it's not necessarily what they release, but it's the fact that we get to watch it together. At least for me. Because even if it's bad, we can just completely shit all over it. You know what I mean? Like, we can, like, make fun of it. I'm playing Tactics Remaster, yeah. Yeah, I'm playing Tactics Remaster for sure. I may have made a mistake, but I don't... no, we're good. The fuck? Oh, they're resetting. Okay. That's okay. That's fine. Just let them go. Yeah, it's okay. I still have home gang, so... Kill this guy. Yeah, let me home gang. Give me 3 seconds, and then I'll sprint, Okay. Oh, dear. Okay, I don't want to die, so it's fine. Okay. That wasn't the biggest home gang pull, but I didn't have sprint, so... Okay, someone else has to go. Yeah, so, like, I originally didn't know that the Tactics Remaster was going to be on Steam. But I'm definitely 100% playing it now that it's on Steam. 100%. I figure what I'm going to do is I'm going to... Instead of using, like, the special characters... I'm going to recruit, like, 4 guys, and I'm going to let you guys name them. And I'm going to let you guys pick their job and stuff, too. I think that'd be really fucking cool, man. That'd be really fun. Oh, God, that guy just ate shit. I think you can have, like, 4, right? I think you can have 4. Yeah, so it's like four including the main character, right? Yeah. Oh, Jesus. Yo, good luck, boys. Oh, we got a home gang up, so it's possible, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes, like, when they force you to have a special character on a mission, you get, like, one less guy. Right? No, we're dead. That's okay. Just go back. Just go back. It's fine. Let's check our chest. Let's just check our silvers. Honestly, man. Honestly, it was fine to die there. Yeah, see, I have 4. See, I need to check all mine, man. Yeah, see, I have 4. Yeah, so it was probably better that we died. It forced us to stop. Okay, I guess we're just going to go up here. All right, so I need 3 more. Or no, I need 2 more. I need 2 more Aether Spun Gold. And then I'm fucking done, man. I'm free. Freedom. You know the very first chest I got? I'm not even kidding, man. I got like 3 of them. I'm not even kidding. At least I'm pretty sure. I opened up one chest and I had 3 in my inventory. So maybe I wasn't paying attention, but I got like 3. How do you know when they respawn? You can switch to Freelancer and you can use Freelancer's level 10 ability. Okay, so I don't have any up there. You can use Freelancer's ability and it will tell you how many silver chests. Oh, right. I don't have L. Oh, are you fucking... Bro, okay, I'm going to be real here. I'm going to be real. Okay. Sorry, I had to check something on my other monitor. Sorry. Okay. I got a call from Ellie, and they said there wasn't one in the cave. Weird, right? These kissies are for Strummer, and these kissies are for Guma Jama, and this is for chat. Yeah, man. Oh, that guy's dead. See ya, guy. Oh, here's one. Okay. Wait, how many did it say I had? I had 4. Oh, I got 1, dudes. 1 more, bro. 1 more. 1 more, and I'm fucking done, dude. Oh, my God. All right. 1 more. 1 more, and I'm done. Ooh. Gotta check this one. Dude, one more and I'm fucking free, man. How many? So I had 4. I got 2 left. Dude, you know what I like? I like how you can turn that Aether Spun golden for 10 fucking silver. Like, what the fuck? I fished my weapon grind. I mean, I got my relic a while ago, yeah. Yeah, if I want another relic, I just, Ooh. So this is 3. I just turned in tomes. Were you able to get your treasure chest? Whoever the fuck needed it. And okay, so hold on. Which ones haven't I checked? I haven't checked this one. I haven't checked this one right here, or this one right here. Okay, so I'm gonna check this one. Oh, you still need to check. Oh God. Okay. Ooh, okay. I think I'm done. No! Let me just make sure. Oh, I have 1 silver. Wait. What? The rarest thing you can get from silver chest, I'm pretty sure it's Aether Spun gold. Did I check the one in the back of the cave? Ellie did. It's not there. T. T. Dude, I don't know why, but I'm still being credited for Splatoon. I don't know why. No, I'm not free. How do you get the chest on the map? Oh, you mean how do I do this? Or this thing here? Yeah, this is so when you level 10 of these jobs, you get Freelancer level 10. And when you get Freelancer level 10, you get Occult Treasure Site. Yeah. Oh. Is my mini-map different than yours? Oh, shit. Hold on. Oops. Sorry, that's a picture. It's a picture. Hold on one sec. Hold on. Yeah, it's a picture, guys. Just give me a sec. Just give me a sec. It just, dude, trust me, man. Hold on, look, man. I'll show you guys. It's a fucking picture, dude. Look, it's a fucking picture. What? Oh. Dude, why the fuck? Why the fuck didn't this? Hold on, we're experiencing technical difficulties. Why the fuck didn't this? Nah, it's just a picture, guys. Don't worry. Don't worry about hold on. Hold on. Oh God, what did I grab? Don't okay, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that, dude.
Did you see it?
No, you didn't see it. You didn't see it. You didn't see it. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that, bro. It's a glitch. Okay? It's a glitch, dude. What do you mean? What there's something under the picture? No, there's nothing under the picture. 06/05/2025, the picture incident. All right, anyway, hold on. Was I all done with silver? Okay, you guys want to do one more round? Okay, let me swap. I got to do... Okay, so I have, like, raid tonight, actually. I think we're going to do... We're going to try for 48 man, actually. Yeah. Oops. Wait, go by the marker, I guess. I guess we go by the marker. Is my favorite incident the femboy incident or the row cock incident? Neither of those incidences ever existed. Well. Okay, you guys ready? Let's go this way. We saw pee-pee. All right. Woo! Okay. You know what's weird, man, is like when you how do I want to word this? When you invite Ellie in for a cup of tea, even after they leave, their perfume is still around, if you know what I mean. Dude, I can't believe that. I can't believe that happened, dude. Oh, man. Okay. Yo, you know what, man? Yo, if I get banned, hopefully they put it in the game, and then you guys will thank me for it. Oh, man. I put that on the wrong person. Dude, I don't even really get my last shot off, man. Alright, well, we leveled up again. What? Is that my turn? Okay. I really wish it would just tell you when it's silver chest fucking spawn, man. Nice. Alright, I'm all out. Do not let Xeno distract you from the fact that there are 2 tits on stream. Oh, God. Ooh. Sorry, I'm gonna use cannons. Just cannon. 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 Oh my God, I just got fucking... That golem put his whole iron or rock fist in my colon. That was so funny, dude. You guys were like, why does your mini map look different? And I'm like, what do you mean, mini? Like, what do you mean? What do you mean? What are you talking about? You're like, a mini map. Oh, no. Oh, my God, dude. Okay, I have home gang. I have home gang. I have home gang. Can I get healed first? Hold on, what? Okay, never mind. Nah, that's fine. I will heal myself. Dude, you know I got accused of using a rotation bot? And their reasoning is because I hit my buttons at exactly the same time. Like, alright. Should be big pole. God damn. All that shit died so fast. I could do like a... Okay, never mind. I saw the YouTube vid. I've done many gold farms. It's impossible to do unless you're with 7 friends. I mean, the thing is, it's like... Shit, who's tanking? Yeah, I mean, it's just like, it's rough sometimes, man. I mean, the thing is like, I feel like... Here, let me actually do this one so I can get my shit on cooldown. I feel like people, they really they try to optimize too much. And they end up losing time. See, like, I don't have home gang here, but if I die, by the time I die, everything's gonna be dead. See, like, you don't need home gang on every pull, but some people think you do. Like, we don't actually have to run this many tanks, but there's kind of no reason to not run this many tanks, because I mean you're not even using job abilities anyway, right? Like it's not like you're coming in here on a black mage and using a black mage ability to AoE everything down, right? Like the entirety of this strategy is based on like cannoneer and okay. Okay. Here, I have threat on everything. God. Just kill it. Kill it. Kill it. He's gonna get me. Fuck you. Oh, get stunned, idiot. Yeah, piece of shit. Ah! Oh, I lost mine. Here, I'm gonna get this guy off of you. Dude, fuck you. Okay, there we go, there we go, there we go. There we go. Ah! My bussy! Ah! Oh! Oh, you're dead. Yeah, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. Boom. Okay, nice. The fuck's chemist? Oh, Jesus. Here, yo. I got it. Just res, just... Oh, wow, okay. Insta-kill. Okay, we got lucky. Okay. Alright, I could do 2 pulls. Back to back. Wait, hold on. Wait, whoa. I'm on chemist. Fuck. Hold on, wait. Okay, let's go. I hate targeting in this game so much sometimes, man. Yeah. Sometimes the home gang pulls are kind of bad because the distance between the mobs are shit, you know. I could do one more. I want to have sprint, but it's fine. Just kill him. Just kill him. It's fine. Yeah. See, that's fine. If you die like that, it's fine. You know, like if you die when the enemy dies, you know. Yeah. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I feel like way too many people try to min-max this shit, man, and it's like it's not about. Okay, it's not about the best way to do it. It's about the most efficient way to do it. If that like makes any sense. Because you can do this like not very optimized, but you can be extremely efficient. So like I'll give you an example. Oh shit, sorry. So like the whole goal of this, right, is to kill as many mobs as possible. Well, that doesn't necessarily mean, oh shit, what the fuck, that you're going to always use home gang, for instance. And not like every group is going to be able to do that. Because you don't actually, like if you kite these guys, like you can kite these guys in a way where you don't even need home gang. You know? Like, me and Arthur's were doing this last night when he was on Dark Knight. That was, like, fucking horrendous. Like, for CD-wise, right? But he was doing, like, but it was working really well just because he knows how to pull. You know what I mean? So, I think what people will run into is they will... Okay, I could do this one. Or someone else is going to... Okay, no, I can do this one. So, like, you'll run into these issues, right? Where people, they don't know how to pull, like, the mobs. And you have a healer that doesn't know how to, like, heal the tank as they're running. Okay, so I'm going to stop here. Alright, there we go. See, like, that wasn't the most efficient pull. Because, like, I missed some of my mobs with the cannon. You know? But it didn't matter because they all died at the same time. You know what I'm saying? And also, like, you never want to hit the mob when the mob is in front of you. You know what I mean? And you never want to be in melee range of these fucking mobs, man. Never. They will kill you faster than you can activate your shit. I'm not in combat. No, I get over here. I'm gonna do a home gang. I'm gonna do home gang. Just follow me. I'm gonna do home gang. This is gonna be a big home gang too. I'm getting those 3 imps and that golem. Oh, Jesus. Okay, never mind. I'm just grabbing the imp. I'm just grabbing the imp. I'm too scared. I probably could have got the golem. Yeah, there we go. Okay, sweet. All right, someone else has to go. Oh, home gang me. Oh, I don't know, man. I've never died to it, actually. Yeah, I've never actually died to it, and I don't use it. I'm not saying it's not going to happen. I'm saying that maybe they're home ganging the wrong target. I don't know. I mean, now that I say that, watch that I die to it. Yeah, so like for those of you that don't know in chat, if you home gang a target and it dies, you lose your home gang. It does not stay on you. So that's why the macro is like it like detargets the enemy and you home gang. Because if you like, okay, here's the thing. The devs, and I don't know why they haven't fixed this. It's got to be just laziness or they just don't know, man. If you home gang a target and the target dies, you lose your home gang. And also, one thing you got... Oh, Jesus. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Let me get my cannon off. Cannon. Okay, I think I killed like a lot of them. I don't want to pop my sprint. I guess I got to pop my sprint. 7 more seconds. 7 more seconds. See how the imps aren't attacking me, though? Because they can't get to me? Okay, come on. Okay. Oh, Jesus. My pussy. I am leaving the live stream. I am leaving the live stream. I switched to porn so my wife doesn't get suspicious that I'm into bald men.
Highness, I'm sure it's not that noticeable.
Holy shit, Israel. Insane, massive OG, 118 months, brother. Day one. All non-day ones. Fuck off. Thank you very much, Israel. Insane, brother. Insane. Almost 10 years, man. 10 years. Thank you very much, man. Doing night polls? Like on night? I don't think night polls would be very good. I mean, maybe. It would just take survivability kind of doesn't matter here. Like, it's all about it's just all about how you kite this shit. This is a shitty poll. I'm not I'm gonna take one hit here. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not home ganging this. I'm not home ganging this crap. It's not worthy of a home gang. Yeah. Somebody else go, and then I'll home gang next poll. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, somebody else go, and then I'll home gang. Yeah. Nah, it's not really about survivability. Oh, what was I saying about home gang? Sorry. Yeah. So, if you if you home gang a mob and the mob dies, you lose your home gang. But if you home gang nothing, then you keep it. Or if you like home gang yourself, and it's a thing that the devs don't even think about it because they don't play their own game anymore. If ever. Okay, I can do this one now. Yeah, see, like, you run past it a little bit. Over here. Okay, there we go. This is gonna be good. Oh wow, they lived a lot longer. That's good. What the fuck? Oh. No, it's just because of old code. So, it's from like 2.0, and they just it's like a line of code or something that they fucking have never got rid of, for whatever reason, man. It's stupid. Yeah. Do you guys want to do like one more and then probably call it? Cause I actually have to go in like an hour. Well, okay, let me rephrase. I have raid in an hour. And I have I need to do a couple things before I raid. Let's check our chest, actually. Let's check our chest. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, I'm gonna check chest. Here, let me... I might have one up here, I don't know. Wow, are you serious? Fucking 0? 0 chest. Oh, dude. Nah, you don't have to do fates and CEs to spawn more silver. That's actually the slowest way to do it. I'm going to try to go samurai tonight, I think. Yeah. Yeah, let me go back and upgrade a piece of gear. What's the fastest silver spawn? I think, based on my experience, the fastest silver spawn is gold farm, actually. Oh, wait, I need... What do I need for this stupid thing again? I need like... What do I need? I have the Aether Spun. I need X-Fixatives. 6. Right. Yeah, even if I had the last piece of even if I had the last piece, I can't even upgrade the piece of gear, man. Dude. Pants. Okay. All right, so now... Okay. Yeah. All right, thanks, guys. Yeah, thanks, guys, man. That was fun. Yeah, I'm going to leave here. Yeah, it was fun. We got a lot of gold. I've played guitar on stream before. There might be an issue with standard legacy and auto-facing the target where they die because they try to home gang target they are not facing. Nah, no. It's literally when the enemy loses home gang, you also lose home gang. It has, I really don't think it has anything to do with facing. Yeah. Yeah, that was fun, guys. Thanks a lot for coming, man. Okay, so what are we gonna do tomorrow, man? Because I think I'm done for today. What are we gonna do for tomorrow? Do you guys want to paint? We can. No, we're gonna watch the Summer Games Fest for sure. Oh, I love the JCS, yeah. Yeah, I thought it was awesome. How many AA is Berserker? I have no idea. What are we painting at the moment? I'll show you. Oh. We are painting this guy. This fucker. See the two guys at the top? This guy and this guy? I've already painted him. Yeah, we're painting this guy. I mean, you guys want to start that tomorrow? We can start it tomorrow if you want. Yeah, so I guess we could paint for a little bit. When is the Summer Games Fest again? 4 or 5 EST? 5 EST. So if I wake up, I go to the gym, I come home, I stream at like 1. That'd be 3 hours of painting. Ooh. Okay, maybe. Let me see what time I wake up. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, we'll do something. If we don't start painting tomorrow, we'll paint maybe next week. But we also got to start Expedition 33. Backrooms, actually, we'll watch Backrooms tomorrow. Yeah, I'll watch Backrooms tomorrow. But I think for now, guys, I got to go. I got to raid in an hour. And I need to do a couple things before I raid. But I think, hold on, who's on? Let me see. Arthur's is on. Yeah, so I'll host Arthur's because I think he's going to stream the raid. Yeah, I think he's going to stream the... He's going to stream the raid. Yeah. Okay. All right, guys. Yo, thanks a lot for hanging out, man. We had a lot of subs today, as always. Thank you guys for that.
Shut the fuck up.
Thanks for hanging out for the Kick watchers. Thanks for hanging out on Kick. We recently started to stream on Kick, just multi-stream, just to try it out. Hold on, what is this? Oh. Okay, sweet. Okay. All right. So I'll be on tomorrow, guys. I'm not sure what we're gonna do, but we are gonna watch the Summer Game Fest, whatever. Yeah, not sure what we're gonna do before then, but we'll figure it out. But anyway, thank you guys so much for hanging out. Thank you for the subs, resubs, as always, real appreciate it, man. I will see you guys tomorrow. So wherever you're in the world, have a great day, have a great night, and I will see you tomorrow. Peace. Insane! Is he insane? Strummer, aren't you forgetting something? Strummer was a kiss. He's a critical. Thank you. Thank you. Finally, FB Pong Sit. A chat time. A love. A you guys. See you later, alligator. Dude, no resistance today. No wall of spam. All right, man. I'll see you guys later. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a great day. Have a great night, man. Let's host Arthur's. He's trying Berserker right now, so he's probably going to eat shit and die. So that should be funny. All right. Peace.